I'm going to show you this wonderful story.
To balance both, he says he has to drill down on time management.
Please follow him on,
like
you can on TikTok, follow him
in the night or
any platform you know of him,
in the morning,
and please, if you can support his business, please and thank you guys.
When he closes his books, he can open his pockets as his hobby has become
Thank you all for your continual support. Really appreciate you all.
And the community will buy stool from me, and so I get customer in the community and outside, like on TikTok and so.
The workshop is flush with completed pieces, but one is special to him.
Toilet stand, because about more people ask me about it, like about 20 or more people ask me about it since I posted.
Now, no questions surrounding career choice in the future.
Yeah, I want to do it on masonry. Because it is a nice work and like, yeah, sun for the all day. And it's in crochet working, cutting board and stuff. It's pretty easy.
His father introduced him to the skill. Now, he introduces his father to the spotlight.
That time now.
I bring him with the Spanish Town for a build a kitchen cover, counter top. And from that there, people respect him and say, at first look at it, boy, him see where can work for a little age. So he keep on.
Gabriel, what did I say to you guys?
News. And it's now time for the ray of hope. This evening we'll tell you about the young man who is showing that age is just a number for a young carpenter whose craftsmanship speaks louder than his years. From shaping wood to shaping his future, the hardworking boy is using his talent to earn honestly and inspire those around him. From a life, that's his story.
Ray of Hope, brought to you by
Quartz has what you need to make home yours. Easy payment plans using Quartz Ready Finance. Quartz, make home yours.
15-year-old Chris.
Sorry about that, guys. Not really me alone live. Plus, you know, I do the daycare. I would say little daycare here, so and I have kids in the background.
Yeah, you could say he's a cut above the rest. The youngster lives in Melrose District in Porous, Manchester, and has been practicing carpentry since he was 6.
Yeah, I used to do construction with my father. It's more easier than construction, other works. No sun and more easier.
He's never bored. He's been doing it consistently about 6 months now. He credits his woodwork teacher at Homewood Technical High School.
I did a stool. The first thing is a stool. Never really tried it because I did have a plan, like I put the board on and mark. But from I catch it now, I don't really use the board again. So I can just use my free hand and it's alright.
School and carpentry. To balance both, he says he has to drill down on time management.
When I come back from school, like 4 o'clock or so, I work till like 9 o'clock in the night, or sometime I will get up in the morning and do something, then I go bed and go to school.
When he closes his books, he can open his pockets as his hobby has become profitable.
Yeah, it works out hard because like on TikTok and the community will buy stool from me, and so I get customer in the community and outside, like on TikTok and so.
The workshop is flush with completed pieces, but one is special to him.
Toilet stand, because about more people ask me about it, like about 20 or more people ask me about it since I posted.
Now, no questions surrounding career choice in the future.
Yeah, I want to do it on masonry. Because it is a nice work and like, yeah, sun for the all day. And it's in crochet working, cutting board and stuff. It's pretty easy.
His father introduced him to the skill. Now, he introduces his father to the spotlight.
That time now.
I bring him with the Spanish Town for a build a kitchen cover, counter top. And from that there, people respect him and say, at first look at it, boy, him see where can work for a little age. So he keep on around me till we start bringing me every holiday and bring him with me to work.
He says his son has become a business partner who pushes him to be better.
What challenging to me and give me a better idea, easier work. But I'm going to technical school, so I'm more advanced, more right
I'm
now.
feel
But
my father, mommy.
happy for you. Right now, when I work on my little house here, him help me run that.
Christie offered advice to youngsters interested in the field.
Like if you see a carpenter person in the area, can go and watch them work and learn and do it yourself and take and buy your tools one by one.
With your ray of hope, I'm Romar the Lion.
Ever heard of bad traffic? I'm letting you know what it is, and you're telling me why you haven't.
I'm going on the no mistake. It's true.
For many, conversation about their mutual foe. So Kadia, tell me when and how you found out that you have breast cancer. Oh boy, well, it was in April. I remember I was in the shower and I felt a lump, but it was huge, so I wasn't thinking it was anything because I'm always doing my self-examination. And when I felt the lump, I said, maybe it's just premenstrual syndrome. So I remember after a shower, I went to my husband and I said, feel this, it's a lump and it's huge. And he said to me, maybe it's, premenstrual syndrome. So when my menstruation came, I realized the lump went away, and then in May, it came back, and it came back sooner than the time I felt it in April. So I said, no, I need to go to the doctor and check this out. So it was the week after my 31st birthday. So I went to the doctor, and she was like, okay, let me see what the girl's up to, and she examined the right breast, and she said, okay, I'm going to let you do a mammogram and an ultrasound. She was like, oh, they're just going to aspirate, it's just fluids. And when I went to do the mammogram and the ultrasound, the doctor said to me, she said to me, this is not something that we're going to aspirate. You have to do a biopsy. And right away I said, are you serious? And she said, whatever it is, you're going to be okay. And when I did a surgical biopsy on the Monday, and I waited on the result for about 3 weeks. And my doctor messaged me and said to me that, I have the results and it's not good. What was your experience like? So interestingly, I was 30.
Wow.
A little bit younger than you. I was having a persistent itching in my left breast. I was wondering what's causing this. Is it my detergent? Is it my fabric softener? What's causing this thing to be itching so much? So one day I was just at home after work on the couch watching TV, and I was scratching the itch. I felt something in my left breast, and I said, well, not in the right breast. So then I just need to get checked out. So it took me a while because I was just in shock. Like, what could this possibly be? So maybe about 10 days or so after, I worked up the courage, made the appointment, and went to the doctor. And then from that now, my GP said to me, go and get an ultrasound done. Got the ultrasound, and the results said that there's a mass in the left breast that is strongly suspicious of malignancy. And then from there I did a biopsy, and it was October 18 that I got back the results in 2013 that it was in fact breast cancer.
Wow, what was it like when you found out?
So I was alone in the doctor's office because I was living out of town at the time. And my doctor said to me, I've never seen anybody take it quite like you, because I was crying, I was asking questions, I was asking questions. And then the very next day my mom came down and she was by my side for the whole journey. So of course the emotions hit me when I left the doctor's office, and I know I had to call her. I knew she was going to be devastated, and that's what made me start crying.
Wow, yeah. Yes, it can be quite overwhelming. I can really relate to that. It was hard. It's like your life changes completely. My life has now become about doctor visits, everything is about, going to the doctor maybe once per week. It has changed completely. It makes me realize how precious, life is. It's delicate. Don't stress too much on the small things. Everything you'll manage to be where you are now like this.
Actually, no. I had this hope that it wouldn't always be this rough. But in terms of always sharing the story as much as I am now, 7 years after, I never thought that I would be sharing it from a place of positivity all the time. Because I was angry. I was sad, I had so many questions, like, the typical question of why me? I tried to eat healthy, there was no family history, all that type of stuff. But as the months and years roll on, it gets easier to talk about it and to share details of the journey.
For me, my thoughts, I think that my body, had betrayed me so much. It was really hard.
Like when you look in the mirror now, Lydia, what do you see?
For me, I see a woman of confidence, I try to be strong. I look at myself and I see the scars, I see the bald head from chemotherapy, and it made me realize that I'm fighting a battle and I have the willpower to live, especially for my daughter and my husband. Were you always this positive?
Not at all. If it wasn't for COVID, I'd come and give you a hug right now. Because I know it's emotional talking about, especially the fresh in the journey. I'm sending you love.
Thanks. I'm not always positive, but I try to be as, like out of 10, I rate on like maybe 1 out of 10, but 9 out of 10, I try to stay as positive as possible. And especially that I have a good prognosis, it keeps me going because
I had an opportunity to firsthand see the devastation that this record Category 5 hurricane has caused on the nation. Let me reassure you, Jamaica, let me reassure you, my customers, that we here at JPS stand committed to work safely 24/7 to get the power restored.
Well, as for me personally, mess up totally. Door blow up, house full of water, set to your thing. But as a worker of the company, I have to be out here to help. But I will stick to the task to make this the reality where people get a light and be happy again once more. JPS, love you.
It has been a very terrible situation in Montego Bay, especially where I come from. I am from Friendship. The storm Melissa has destroyed a lot of stuff, but nevertheless, as a worker, I am following my duty. I'm here to show up and to deliver, and I'm here to assist in recovery. And whatever it takes, we want Jamaica to know that we are here and we are moving forward. And there is hope.
all my scans came back clear. So it's just really doing chemotherapy, radiation, and then maintenance for probably about 10 years. But I try to stay as positive as possible.
Just to respond to that, Kadia, even when I was going through, especially because I'm a mental health professional, as a psychologist, I knew that it's not practical nor reasonable to ask anybody to always be upbeat. Always feel like, yeah, I want to testify today. I went sometimes for 7 days, don't want to talk to anybody. Like there was real depression as a part of the chemotherapy side effects. As a part of what was happening, it's a huge personal crisis to be going through. So I just want to encourage you, feel all the feelings. If you feel like crying, it's it's human, it's healthy.
That's what I'm doing. So, chemotherapy is hard. I did major surgeries. I did a oophorectomy, hysterectomy, I did a sperm mastectomy, and reconstructive surgery. I did all that in one surgery. So it was, I would take the surgeries any day than chemotherapy.
In terms of coping, though, crying to me is a very natural part of it. Feeling all your feelings, no matter what they are on a given day, are part of it. But how else have you kept going?
Well, my daughter keeps me going. What I try to do is, in between the times that I'm feeling better, I try to go out and do something with the family. I have a mountain of support, and each bring different gifts of encouragement and support. But what was your support like?
So for me, my support system was largely about my mom. She's like my backbone, right? So my mom, and then my aunt, my cousin, and some friends who are like family.
Oh, nice.
I'm really, really grateful that I have that kind of love.
Oh, that's nice.
It's October, Kadia, and there's so many women who are going through the journey right now. What words of encouragement would you share with them?
Well, I would say to them, listen, there is no I can't do it, because you have to do it. You have to practice, gratitude. You have to try and be strong and be thankful for each day, because it gets better. You just take it at the other time and just enjoy each day as it comes. Yeah.
Thanks to all the love in the world.
Yes.
And I love that part that you mentioned, Kadia, because it does get better.
Yes.
By little. And no matter what the prognosis is, what I found to be essential was just keeping gratitude and respect of it all.
Yes, you have to.
Even for the small things, the smallest of things, I just had this profound sense of it could be worse.
Yes.
And just holding on to that every hour, every day, got me through day by day, week by week, month by month, until October 18th, God's willing, after 7 years.
Wow, that's excellent. That's excellent. So what I remember I was feeling down yesterday, and I was reading something on Facebook, and this lady, she's a 40-year survivor, and I'm like, oh my God, because that in the back of our heads we have the what if, what if it comes back. But I mean, seeing that 40-year survivor, I'm like, oh yes, I'm going to see my grandkids. I'm going to see my daughter graduate. So I'm just holding on to hope, faith, support, and love right now. That's what keeps me going. Yeah.
And I'm expressing gratitude for you.
Yes.
I'm glad I got to meet you.
And the same for you as well. Thank you.
The Registrar General's Department records show that from 2010 up until 2014, there are 1,634 death certificates in Jamaica that named breast cancer as the main cause of death. But the truth is, this does not have to be a death sentence. If this is something that you're experiencing, I hope that both Kamala and Kadia's stories will help you along your journey. And if you know someone that's in the fight with breast cancer, wherever you can, reach out and assist.
Breast, she realized there was a lump. Breast, she realized there was a lump.
By the end of September, it even got bigger.
Starting to worry, Mrs. Hussett paid a visit to her doctor. Her results confirmed her biggest fear.
I started shaking. I said, "What you said, doctor?" He said, "Yes, and we have a fight."
A fight with stage 4 breast cancer.
But Ms. Hussett was in for more depressing news. A CT scan further revealed that the cancer had spread to her lungs.
Added to that, Mrs. Hussett had a combination of chronic illnesses, diabetes, hypertension, and high cholesterol. Almost at death's door, her doctor recommended urgent chemotherapy. But after learning about the side effects, Mrs. Hussett opted for an unconventional alternative, one she got in a dream.
And in my sleep, the Lord appears to me. We said, "Okay, my daughter, you are not going to eat meat anymore. You're going to take rice, flour, bread. You're going to take out everything that comes in tin. Microwave, you are not going to use that. So I said, God, what am I going to eat?
It was then she got a vision to start afresh and go natural.
Eat just vegetable. I was weighing like 207 pounds, and I realized that I started to lose weight.
But her waistline wasn't the only thing that downsized. Another visit to her doctor revealed the lump had shrunk from 9 millimeters to 0.5 millimeters. Her health has improved.
And if you looked at my foot then, they were sores like I was about to lose my feet.
She ascribed her recovery to her strong Christian faith.
I will not stop serving God because you know something? From January of this year, I haven't taken insulin anymore. I am to do this CT scan again in September, of which I know it is going to be well.
Now given a second chance,
it doesn't matter what stage, the Lord can heal you.
With a ray of hope, I'm Kayan Morgan.
Well, I'm very happy to be doing this interview this morning because we've been talking about enough.
Alright, big up everybody who tune in. Thank you very much, guys.
Just a year later.
Alright, I always hear they say must not talk when people talking. Alright, so this story is about a little girl that is cancer free. Someone's giving awareness to everybody. Thank you all for coming in. Big up everyone. I take my time out after the video is end. I will end up and come and give everybody a shout out, okay? Before I leave, okay? Love you all. Peace. Kick back and relax. Oh, this is important. I read that everyone love inspirational video. That is true, but to each his own. I can't force everybody. If even 10 person watch, I am appreciative. If one, I still appreciate it. Thanks for my loyal subscribers who are always in here with me. Thank you.
Acute cancer and one. You guys may remember her from the Star's February 12, 2019 headline. It read, $1.5 million needed for teens cancer treatment. Well, she's here. She got the money, clearly, and got her healing,
For who said they couldn't hear it?
Melody Martin. Guys, meet Renita Thomas.
I don't want to talk too much. Because I heard that I'm too, you know, they sometimes they can't understand.
I'm so happy to see you both. Vanessa, I'm so happy to talk to you this morning. First of all, before we head back to a year ago, tell us how you are feeling now.
Well, I'm feeling fantastic. It's like a brand new me. I mean, I'm going to ask for more, but I feel better than before when I didn't have cancer. I mean, I feel more positive in myself. I mean, I'm pushing myself forward and stuff.
Yeah. Just did exams the other day.
Yeah.
14 A's. Right? Moment? You never leave no A's on the table for nobody else.
I left the BNC.
You left the BNC. Alright, it's okay. It was a tumor. It's called Wilms tumor. Which affects the kidney, right? Primarily in children. It's also known as nephroblastomas. It's a common cancer in children. How did you know? Because a part of this interview is to educate me. How did you know something was not right?
Okay, she complained of pain in the back or
pain in the back.
Right, near close to the side, or right side. So and she said she had, when she lie down, she had something, she feels something swinging in her.
Swinging?
Well, when I'm hungry, it would stand up like stiff. So if I move it will move around the back and come on. Sometimes I don't feel it there, but then it's like it gets bigger. If I move it will move. Because it's that big. It's big, it doesn't move.
How big was it?
Well, the size, I just can't tell it. It's bigger than it. It's like a head. The size I find it is like maybe a little bit bigger. I don't know how it's fitting here, but
wow, and it's causing you great discomfort and great pain. Yeah. So you went in You had a diagnosis. Devastating. What does it feel like? You were 12 at the time?
I was 14. Well, I had it before that, but when I found out I was 14 going on 15.
What does it feel like at 14 to get a diagnosis?
It was tragic. I mean, if I heard it now, I would be more sad. But it was a bit tragic.
Must have been rough on you.
Yeah. Well, we cried when I heard the result. We cried.
Yeah.
We hugged each other. The doctor was there to support her at UA and told us not to give up hope. They are working on her. So she lost their right kidney. The mass covered the entire kidney.
Wow. So the right kidney is gone completely.
Right.
But she still has one healthy one, and she'll be good with that one. Well, let me ask you, the treatment. The article says, when you say that there were times when you wanted to die other than go through chemo.
Yes, because chemo is very hard. It's very, very hard. As I told her again, and I told everybody else, it's better that you have a knife and stab me in the back as a time.
Mommy, look outside.
It's very hard. I feel worse.
Yeah, tell her today you got something here, so you put it in the outside, don't it, Mommy?
I don't know, but it's very hard.
Mommy, I talk about the long
cannot imagine
you can't depend on her now.
what it must be like going through that. And she went through it for how long?
She went through it she did the surgery in September 13, and she started the chemo in November of 2018 up to August of 2019. Just a little break in for the radiation.
And when did you feel like, okay, did you feel good in my body? Something is happening.
Oh, when I finished chemo.
Around that period.
Yeah, like August, last year August.
Wow. Okay. And then, tell me about the visit now when you went to the doctor and heard that all was right.
Okay. We were supposed to visit the doctor last Friday. But we heard the news the week before, before the date. So the doctor called me, Dr. Reesness called me and said, we heard from sick kids. And so we got the results. Yeah, it wasn't surprised. It wasn't surprised.
You weren't surprised?
No.
Why?
I have faith.
Yes, you've been praying.
Right, I've been praying. I have faith. So when she said, and her sick kid said, they were waiting on result for the lungs because we had the result already for the tummy area that the cancer removed from the kidney there. And when she said, we had from sick kids, and the result is Renee said, don't have to do no more chemo. Renee don't have to come back to us for any more treatment, and she's fine. I wanted to tell her from me. So I was there planning to tell her.
Okay,
how did you tell her? Her sister called her because when I got the news, I just called her sister and tell her that we got the results, and her sister called her after school and she said, where are you? And she said, I'm at school. And she said, okay, let mommy tell you. So she came to my workplace with what did I do? What did I do? So I just picked up the phone and said, I have something to tell you. So I want to see how she reacts to it, have a future look at it. And that's how I come up with the recording for it.
How do you feel, my darling?
I was jumping. I mean, I had a positivity that I wasn't going back. Whether God said yes or God said I wasn't going back. But most of the time, I told my mommy I wasn't going back. And she was like, you have to go back, or you can stop this and be sick or this and that. I didn't care. Because right there, I'm already sick. But I tried, I went back. I did what I had to do, and I wasn't going back.
Here you are. We have to go, but there are other kids in your situation. There are other adults in your situation. Male, female, young, old, who are going through that struggle, fighting that disease. I want you to leave a word with them this morning.
Okay. All they have to do is just to pray, hold on, have faith, and have that positivity. Have persons around them with positive thoughts. The persons that can give them courage, encourage them, and motivate them to whatever they're going through. And don't forget to pray. If I said that,
you did, but it's okay to say it twice. You're doing well in school. I wish you all the best as you continue. Mom, a word from you to parents who are going through this with their children as we go.
Okay, they're going through this. They need the family around them. So they need the support. So,
Hush, don't give up. No, I'm not giving up, you know. I'm not going to give up.
All right.
Definitely will not.
Guys. All the best to you. Such a beautiful story. Thank you. Venicia Thomas and her mom, Melody Martin. We have more. Just have a smile. We'll be right back.
Alright, so this one is good as well, guys. You can watch this
My father was ill, so everything just got worse. And the people tell you that cancer and stress, don't go hand in hand. But I wanted to survive. I wanted to live for my family, especially, being a single mom. My name is Arana Thompson. I am a breast cancer survivor. I should say fighter, because even though you are diagnosed with breast cancer and you have survived surgery and chemotherapy, you're still a fighter, because there's so much more regarding the aftercare of, the symptoms, and it's you're still fighting to stay alive, right? I am 48 years old. I found out 2 years ago that on my birthday, in fact, that I have breast cancer. And the funny way of finding out is that I went to my gynecologist in May of 2022. I have fibroids, so we were focusing on that, and then I told him about the sharp pains I was having in my left breast. And he just wrote up like the ultrasound paper, the mammogram paper, didn't say anything to me. He asked me about the pain. I said what I was doing in the meantime was just taking painkillers and rubbing Vicks on the pain area. Right? He said Vicks, and I said yeah, because a lot of Jamaicans, a lot of Caribbean persons, anything where pain is concerned, we use Vicks for that. So it was funny that, he kept calling me, because I said it was probably April or May. So he kept calling me like in June, the first part of June, have you done, the mammogram as yet? And we were really focusing on the fibroids, but he said the mammogram. So I said, okay, this sounds serious now. I said, well, I can't get any time off from my workplace because it's a busy period for them, but I always take time off around my birthday. So I scheduled the mammogram test to be on the 8th of June. My birthday is the 9th. And then they called me and said I have to reschedule. So okay, fine. So now I'm going to have to do tests on my birthday. I wanted to do all my tests the day before the birthday should be free. When I actually went to do the ultrasound and the mammogram, the whole procedure is that for the ultrasound you have to drink up a lot of water. And I needed to use the bathroom so badly that is what I was focusing on. So when they did the mammogram, right, and then I went into the ultrasound room after, all of a sudden the doctor put the ultrasound machine on my breast. So if I'm doing ultrasound, what is she doing up there? Because I already did a mammogram. But she was actually double checking. And she sent me back into the mammogram room because she obviously wanted to double check, triple check everything. And I found that strange and a little bit alarming. And I had to say to them, listen, remember, I have to do the ultrasound because I need to use the bathroom. I can't hold it any longer. Eventually, I did that. And then she went back on my breast after. And she said to me, Miss Thompson, you've been here before. And you didn't have to wait on your doctor to basically give you lab sheets, etc. If you felt like there was something wrong with your breast, why didn't you come to me? And I'm wondering where she's going with this conversation.
So I said to her, what happened, doc? And she just shook her head. And I said, is it cancer? And she said, it can't be anything else. Because it's to wonder how I got it at that stage. It's not a lump. It was a mass. It took up, a little bit more than half of my breast. And she could confirm that based on her experience without even doing a biopsy. But you still need to do the biopsy so that, we can find out what type of breast cancer it is and for documentation reasons to say, yes, I have breast cancer. But from right there, on my birthday, I found out that I have breast cancer. And, the next stage was to, as soon as I got in my car, I called the gynecologist and I told him. And he sent me the information immediately for a surgeon that he wanted me to speak to, because I think my birthday fell on a Thursday. The Friday was out of it, so I had to wait till the following week, and I met with the surgeon. And he wrote up the information for me to do the biopsy, and I went back to the same lab, and he kept on feeling underneath my armpit area as well. So since the cancer was in the left breast, he kept, feeling around the area underneath my armpit. And, the look on his face meant that he felt something there, again, based on his experience. And it means that I had to do the biopsy, not just on the breast, but also underneath my armpit. And that was not a very pleasant experience. I think the biopsy on the breast was not as bad as the armpit because there is this clamping sound. Even though they numb the area, because you have to be awake for it, they numb the area, but you would hear bloom. It was just something else, bloom, because she had to take many samples in order to double check, if I actually have cancer on any of my armpit as well, which I didn't know anything about lymph nodes, etc. If for Jamaicans we call lymph nodes wax and cannon. So we have them in certain areas, neck, armpit, and groin area. They're all over your body though, but the ones that are pronounced. Anyway, what I like about the lab that I went to, I was able to get back the results in 1 week. And I was at work, I got the call to say that the biopsy results were ready. And I drove like hell in my lunchtime and went and collected them. I scanned the information because some things I can't understand, the medical terminology, and I sent everything to the gynecologist. But, to backtrack, when that doctor was speaking to me after the ultrasound on my breast, I can never forget that she took the ultrasound machine and tapped me on my head, like conked me, because she was so upset to say that it reached that far and I didn't pick up on it. I would do a mammogram every year from I reached 40, and only 2 years I missed it because of 2020 with the pandemic and the COVID restrictions, and I didn't do it 2021. I was focusing mostly on family. I have elderly parents and getting them the COVID shots, keeping them in, staying safe. That was my main focus, and that's why I missed the 2 years of mammogram tests. So, sometimes you probably blame yourself, because that's why I want to spread awareness, because I'm wondering, is it my fault, why all of this happened? Because I didn't go that year, 2020 or 2021. Anyway, it was just time now to schedule the surgery. And I went to the hospital, and checking in, have to pay big deposit, thank God for credit card, and checking into the hospital to do the surgery the next day. It was a Thursday, the surgery would be on a Friday. You would not believe what happened. Starting from the Thursday night, I couldn't find my vein. It was a whole lot of craziness going on with me and the nurses. And then long and short of it, the day of the surgery now, the power went. So I'm like, this is a sign. The power went. And in the major, even though they had like a backup system, it was just too much. It went from not just that area, it affected like most of Hertfordshire. I can never forget that. And the surgeon came to me and told me to pack my bags and we rescheduled for next week. So in waiting on the next date for the surgery, I found out I had COVID. So I'm wondering, did I get it in the hospital? Because
I would have had done a COVID test before, prior to being admitted. And I was negative, and now I have COVID. And I brought COVID home to the entire family. I gave everybody COVID in here. And I had to wait again for, clearance in order to set a new date for the surgery. So I ended up doing the surgery, I think, around in August, because I found out in June, the surgery should have been July, and I did it the early part of August. And, that's like 3 months, roughly. How many weeks? 6 weeks recovery. I got additional time from my office, and during that period of recovery, my father was ill, so everything just got worse. And the people tell you that cancer and stress, don't go hand in hand. But I wanted to survive. I wanted to live for my family, especially, being a single mom. I have a son, and my focus was on him mainly because he had CSEC exams coming up. And I said to myself, should I tell him, at the time, about the cancer? And I did, and he was able to pass his exams and move on to sixth form. And that was it. My father passed. That was a hard time for me, because if I did the surgery in August, he died in October. This year marks 2 years now since he passed. And I would start running joke with my family, saying, this is our first Christmas without him, and at least the worst is, I thought that was it. You do the surgery, and chemo coming up, and then that's it. That's where you treat cancer. There's a lot more. So when the surgeon actually had to introduce me to a hematologist, that's who performed the chemotherapy. When I met with the chemotherapist or hematologist, she told me that I need to start the chemo now, right? And my test results were going to the lab. Otherwise, yes, I know I had cancer, but then they have to find out what type of cancer in order to treat it. I didn't know your different type of breast cancers. So it turned out that I was HER2 positive, which it's a type of cancer that have protein that increases the cancer cells, and it means that the cancer is aggressive. So I can't wait. I can't basically keep delaying the chemotherapy. When I heard I needed the ports because of the issues with my veins, and I need to put a port in my chest in order to get the chemotherapy, and prices are coming up now. And she would give advice. I think some of these doctors can probably provide more advice where, the Ministry of Health is concerned, and Chase Fund. There are so many organizations and entities out there that can assist you. People told me about going to a hospital that basically would put the port in free. It's a public hospital. So when I went there to put in the port, I tortured the entire day because they have to deal with the persons who are on their ward first. And I would go there from before 8 o'clock in the morning. It's not until 4:30 that they finally wheel me in. And that was December. I wanted to wait until the following year to get the port in because I don't want to have any pain during my Christmas. Seriously, that's trivial. I had to do it. I actually missed an award ceremony where my company was going to award me for being at the company for 15 years. So the day when they had the award ceremony, I was running the test in order to get the port in. So I was at that hospital sorting that out. And again, because it was free, they don't put you to sleep. They just know the area, and that, there are times when the drug would wear off, so you start feeling the pain, and then you have to say, hey, I'm feeling it now, and then they have to stick back. And I'm terrified of needles. But putting in the port would be the better way than for them to keep checking my veins, and I would have a time when my veins just keep popping on them, and they would search all over my hand looking for different areas to even draw blood. So I said there was no way I could have gotten the chemotherapy through that method. So I started the chemotherapy in 2023, January, and that was like every 3 weeks for January, February, March, April, May, right? So that's 5 months. And thank God for health insurance, even though things
the running up and down to get the drugs, that was not, even the National Health Fund wouldn't have everything. That's a government entity. I would have to be at, a specific pharmacy all the way up Gordon Town, making sure that I have everything. I ate everything, probably some of the things I shouldn't have, according to some persons, I shouldn't be eating. And I think it helped because I would pass every blood test, because you have to keep doing tests before you start do the chemotherapy, like a couple days before. And if everything checks out okay, then I can do the chemo. But starting the chemotherapy, I was still at work. And the side effects at first would be like vomiting, diarrhea. It's funny. There is a time when I remember I'm having diarrhea and then my head is at the face piece, and so I'm doing one thing at one end and the other end I'm throwing up. But there are ways to control it. Your doctor should know your side effects, and you can basically get drugs to curb or take them before the chemo to curb the vomiting, curb the diarrhea. So those helped. I still feel nauseous, and there are still other side effects. When I started losing my hair, it came out in like clumps. I'd watch movies and see people, lose their hair. I didn't know that there was a pain. Pain is associated with it. My scalp this is past tender, it hurt. So I went to my hairdresser, and he said, just come, you don't have to pay, let me just shave off what is left. And it felt so much better. It's like the pain actually, I don't know, getting rid of the hair follicles, everything. It was so much more comfortable with a bald head than every minute I would just touch part of my head and then there's just hair coming out. And it's kind of depressing too, but losing the hair on my head was the least in comparison to how my skin was stripping, no eyebrows, eyelashes, everything, hair everywhere just went. For some persons, I know I'm telling my story, but I would meet persons in the chemotherapy room that I'm glad that I was able to, with the help of my union, they fought for me to work from home. My job, I can work from home, but there's some persons in your company, whether supervisors, managers, and you have to wonder, they're women too, where empathy is concerned, they don't have it. I don't know if, I didn't want to be a pity case, but at the same time, I'm going through this, and this is not like a common cold, so that part, thank God for the union, but as I said, I'd meet persons that they only got 2 days off, the day for the chemo, the day after when you feel sick, because you feel sick through the whole thing, but the first day, it might be worse, and I'm like, God, I have a lot to be grateful for because I'm able to afford that opportunity to work from home, and there are so many persons that they didn't have the same type of health insurance. Yes, it still took a toll on my pocket, a lot. It's still taking a toll on it, but I'm still grateful because it could have been worse. So the thing about being HER2 positive is that there's another drug, and that drug is like $300,000 every 3 weeks. In order to be on that drug, and I would get that shot as an injection immediately after I finish the chemo. So I do the chemo now and give it like 5-10 minutes, the doctor is ready to give me that drug. And that drug I found out after, no one told me before, that it causes heart problems, heart failure and other heart issues. And so now I have to be doing heart tests. Some persons do it every month. For me, the doctor said, every 3 months is good. We can work with that because technology, medicine has advanced, and at first when persons knew about the Herceptin, they didn't know some of the side effects and how drastic it would be on some persons, so they used to do it every month. So now it's every 3 months. But it's just a lot, and I'm still stressing on the expenses because even to find out that I was HER2 positive, it's a good thing that I reach out to persons on my birthday exactly a year after I found out about the cancer, and I put something on Facebook, and then friends started reaching out to me and who decided to give me, even if it's a tiny donation, it helped. because I was able to pay some of these overseas labs, you know, the fees that you have to send US overseas to get back this and that, and it's just a lot. And I still owe my surgeon a bit of money, and surgery was like 4.2 million. I stress on persons now getting, as soon as you start working, male or female, especially women, you know, critical insurance. So it doesn't mean just breast cancer alone, because, you know, being homesick, whether it's prostate cancer, whatever it is, different cancers or there are different illnesses, you need to take out a critical insurance as soon as you start working. So I'm glad that I did it. You know, it's a pity I didn't increase the amount at the time, because it probably paid off like 3/4 of the bill, which is a lot, but there's still the remainder. So I would reach out way after when I found out that the government, you know, agencies can actually assist, but they're taking their time to pay the doctor right now. But at least I got the commitment letter, so I have to, you know, wait on them to pay him. Where pride is concerned, to see the surgeon just for a consultation is $10,000 every visit, and he doesn't take health card. Everything is a claim form, and to find that $10,000 up front, it's not practical every time. So I have a few appointments outstanding. You know, there is an issue. Oh, I should have said this before. When my surgery being that amount of money, you know, I decided to clean up both breasts, because the breast that usually has issues was my right breast, and I would have cysts in there, and that's why I said to you that where I did the lab test, I've been there before, because I have fibrocystis breast, and it means that it's bumpy and it's dense. So doing self-checks, checking for cancer, that's something I've been doing from in my 20s, and because I always have bumpy breasts. So I don't know if you say, well, I took it for granted because it's always at that state that breast cancer, I can't tell if I have it because I'm always having this issue with the bumps in my breast. So I neglected it just due to the pandemic, and probably, as I said, took it for granted that if I felt a lump, it's because of that. It was always bumpy, lumpy, and I cleaned out both of them, because if the other one was packed with cysts, why am I keeping it? And the recurrence, especially because I'm HER2 positive, and they said it was aggressive, it makes sense to do that. But the thing I forgot to mention is that the biopsy that was done underneath my armpit, they didn't find any cancer there, because we found out way after that the doctor that did the test took fatty tissue. So the surgeon said basically what he would do, because he knows that cancer is underneath my armpit, he removed roughly 15 lymph nodes and found cancer in a couple of them. So when I was diagnosed at the time, they said it was stage 2. And stage 2 meant that I didn't have it underneath the armpit. So I'm not even sure what stage I am at right now. Then I should say, because I'm hoping, praying that I'm cancer free. I have not done the final test yet. There are some things that, you know, it's still money. I have to make sure that I find out the costing, do my budget, and I'm hoping that by January I'll have all the funds to do that, and I can say that I'm cancer free. But the HER2 positive cancer patients, normally when you take that drug, the Herceptin, it's a target drug. That's why it's so expensive as well. And even to get that drug was a challenge, because I have to reach out to strangers to be guarantors. Can you imagine, just like you're taking out furniture at a furniture store, I have to get a guarantor for this. It means that I have to tell more persons that I have breast cancer and I need this drug, and they have to give out their personal information, like their banking information, all of that, how much money. It's just a lot to ask someone to do. But you know, I did it and I got like 3 guarantors. I only needed 1 or 2 and I got like 3. And I'm still here, I'm still fighting it. because now I have lymphedema, so I have to do physiotherapy every 2 weeks, and I get tapings to drain the fluid. I get the massages to drain the fluid. I have a friend that was doing chemotherapy with me, and she passed last week Wednesday because she wasn't getting the proper aftercare. And I would tell her about the different government agencies that can assist her, the different, physiotherapy that can be done, send the information to her, anything that I could. And she opted to do chemotherapy first to shrink the cancer. I didn't want to keep the breast, I had nothing to shrink. And I just feel bad that if she knew all of these things that I'm doing, even though I still don't know everything, she probably could still be here today because she has a teenage daughter that is just, she's taking it really hard. And since her death, I've started to watch my diet, to see what else do I need to do to take better care of myself. And I didn't do radiation. The surgeon and the hematologist had an argument about it because the hematologist was a young doctor. She consulted a few radiologists that she knew, and they said if I did surgery on both breasts, why do I need radiation? And my surgeon he's old-fashioned, he's been in the business long ago, and this is something he would just write up everything. But I was so happy that I didn't do the radiation because that's another bag of money that I avoided. And even the thought when I said to you that I'm going to do the final test in January, I'm just really praying that I'm cancer-free because I didn't do the radiation, which I was supposed to do. But, the argument between both doctors to say I should do it or I shouldn't do it, and me being, as much as I think that I am strong or have courage with certain things, I'm a coward in some areas. And I've seen what radiation has done to a lot of persons. And if they're convinced, because she spoke to 2 other, radiologists, and they said, I don't need to do it, I was happy to hear that. So I'm praying that, again, as I said, I will be 100% cancer-free, and going forward, will continue doing whatever research I can. I am going to join some other cancer support groups because the doctors don't tell you everything, and it's like they know that they have to do the surgery, they have to do, the chemotherapy, the radiation, and that's it. What about your diet? What caused it? I would hear that it's a mixture of everything, your hair products, your bath gel, the deodorant, everything. Then I hear that that's a myth. I don't know what to believe. I hear that it's the junk food. And I'm just going to try and live my best life and be healthier and promote long living.
I don't know in the band get them stay. She found one donkey, she's fine with the this boy tough over.
Week, sat with him, he, run me through a few things, options, and said to me, alright, I decided I would just take it off. So he said, he right there made an appointment for me to go to a surgeon. With that, again, I'm a quick person. With that, the Thursday, by the Monday, I was in the surgeon's office and into surgery the following week, which was, I remember distinctly, the doctor said, don't go in the Ash Wednesday, let's do it the Thursday. Thursday morning you're coming. So this was 07, Thursday after Ash Wednesday. Went in, took off the breast. Again, there's a wait time for the biopsy to come back. With all of that, I took it well. I mean, it didn't really upset me as such. It's just, people around you that have it or whatever, and I just said to myself, well, my time, and I just have to deal with it and go through the journey. I was dating my present other half back then 3 months, and I looked at him and I said, honey, I have just been diagnosed with breast cancer and I'm going to have to take off one. And he just said to me, 1 or 2, it don't matter. Do what you have to do. So from there, I just rapidly just went through from once the results came back again now, which gives you the stage and the field, I was stage 2. I was then referred to an oncologist. Went to my oncologist, started chemo as soon as I could. And as I said, it's just the process you have to go through. The balling of the head, my nails I went gothic because I wore a skull cap and my nails went black. Totally black, toenails and fingernails. After that, I just went to the point. Fortunately, I wasn't ill. You know, I had a good, very, very good support system. This is what we have to always make sure that we have a good support system. I had friends that came for me, took me to chemo.
She has a cold.
And then dropped me off. You know, well, my sister-in-law came back for me. And then other half picked me up and we went home. In other words, it was a routine thing for every session. Actually, that was this time around. First time around, I had to do radiotherapy also. Same support system. I had to go to KPH. I chose to go to KPH. Of course, everybody say, hey, KPH. I said, yes, what's wrong with KPH? Right? I went now there as a private patient. And I just went in and sweet them up and said, look, I need a specific time. Can you please? Because I have a driver that is bringing me every day for the radiotherapy. Please, beg you, just give me a specific time. Because it's really like a 5-minute procedure. And, you know, they helped me a lot with that. Once there wasn't an emergency patient coming in, I was good. And I think it was like 6 weeks of that. Went through everything. Came back out on the other side, good again. Lasted, 17 years? 17 years this year. I was actually in Florida and a lump came up on the left breast. This is again, lumps coming up and down sometimes, but not as frequently. And yes, you have to go now and do what you call a needle biopsy. And I've been doing it, but I said to myself, this is getting too regular now, happening too often. Let me, you know, I called my oncologist and I said, the next time that this lump comes up, I am taking off the breast. And she said, all right, no problem, but I want you to speak to, I'm going to refer you to a surgeon. I want you to speak to him first. You and him decide what you want to do. So I was referred to Dr. Noonan, went to him, sat with him, and he said, first thing we want to do is to check it. I said, Doc, check it, but I'll just take it. I said, no, we're going to check it. So I said, all right. So we're going to do a lumpectomy, and he looked at me like I was a little old lady. He said, lumpectomy, we got that technology going a long time. So they do now what they call a core needle biopsy. So he sent me to do a core needle biopsy. That I did, and the results came back. And as I said, I was in Florida, and while in Florida, I decided to just do a PET scan. So, which I did one back in the day in 2019. And I decided, as I said, since I was up there, I decided to just do it up there. So again, with those results and the core needle coming back, we decided, well, yes, we're going to take it off. So when Doc said to me, he said, all right, so you know, when you want to do it, I said, today, tomorrow, as soon as possible. He looked at me and he sit back in the chair, saying, don't want a minute to even think about it. I said, Doc, I've made up my mind. I want to do it. can we just get this over with so that I can continue my life? And again, the following week, Thursday, which ironically, 17 years later, it was not the week after, not the Thursday after Ash Wednesday, but the Thursday after that I had my second surgery, right? So that means technically the cancer came back on or about the same time. So I went through again, back to oncologist. This was stage 1 this time, so I've improved. And I just finished treatment end of July. And I'm now back to my regular, here come back. I lost my hair, nails went black again. And so at this point, I am basically back on the mend and hair growing back and everything. What I will say is for cancer survivors out there, I pray and hope that you have a good support team, because it is extremely important to have a good support team, both for your mental and your whole process that you have to go through. I know a lot of women are, because of maybe vanity or what, they don't want to take off their breasts, or they want to do the reconstructive or whatever, or they don't want to do the chemo. I encourage you, please think wisely, think what's best for you, yes. But if you have to take it off to live, take it off. If you have to do the chemo to live, do it. Don't be afraid. And yes, there's also the holistic part of it. But do your research and find out which. And if one not working, don't be afraid to switch to the next. Alright, too many women out there have lost their lives because they did not want to take off their breast for whatever reason. Young husband, whatever it is. You have to make sure that you do your mammograms regularly. I do mine, I always do mine with ultrasound. I do them hand in hand. Early detection is key. And early movement, meaning early decisions on what you're going to do, is key. You move fast and start your journey and finish it, and you come out better on the other side. What I do is to leave stress alone. I don't make anybody or anything stress me. I've lost friends because of it, because I will walk away from something or somebody if I know it's going to stress me. It sounds selfish, but it's for my well-being, because when I have friends, I have deep friendships, and sometimes you do have to take care of yourself and take yourself outside of the stress environment. Stress is one of the major causes of cancer, as you know. Don't hide it. I didn't hide it. People probably thought me crazy for saying that for even mentioning that I have breast cancer, but that was my release, and that's what helped me. And I made it a happy thing for me. I never cried. I never got down, because I have friends that were down. They didn't have it and they were down. And I tried to explain to them, be happy for me that I'm going through. It could be worse. It's not a death sentence. And I'm making it through. And I will make it through. Keep positive. Go through your journey with good support, and you'll be good at the other side. I give the joke that I think that because I did chemo cleanse the system, kill everything, so everything now is a rebirth. So new hair, everything. Yes, I lost eyebrows. My eyebrows may not come back, but it's like I think I have a good 10 years over everybody now. Well, second time around again, because everything regenerates in the system. That's the way I look at it, and that's what I tell myself, and I'm keeping that as my thing to go ahead, to move ahead. one fun fact with my cancer journey is cancer comes with bone aches. I had terrible bone aches on the first, and I was afraid of it on the second. However, this time around, apparently, claritin is the thing to go now. Because a friend of mine said to me, Char, if you have bone aches, take claritin. Yes, the claritin that you take for your sinuses, same claritin. It's good for bone aches in your body. Because bone aches is like when you have a very, very bad, what you call it, chick V, zick V, I didn't have any of them, but that kind of thing where for you to try and understand 3-4 times that ache, body ache. You can't do anything because it's bone ache. Well, claritin, I told somebody to Google it and they laughed after me when I told them. And the person called me back and said, yeah, it's what it is, what Google will tell you, it helps some, it don't help others, but it helped me tremendously. Once I felt it coming on, one claritin, and I was good.
When this we ever end up on show the youth from the children, as going at history. I look at last stuff for light up the mood a little bit.
Yeah, man, just get a cab a while ago now. One white driver, man. Yeah, right, man. Yeah, white driver, man.
Hey, boy, come on, I want to eat that boy, man.
Yo, you're Jonathan?
Long time, brother.
Yo, move up! Yeah, man,
Yeah, become decent, you know, what till they end up and find out, say.
There's no way it was 100 people. It was 100 people. And I was the one that was hit. That's not an accident, man. I could tell, I knew my faith was bigger than everyone else's in that moment. And I could tell that they were defeated. And I knew I prayed for divine favor. I prayed for divine favor. That's it. And favor isn't fair. But it's given to those who believe. And I believed the entire time. And I told God, I said, man, I want to be a vessel. I promise you allow me to be the winner. I will shout your name. I will shout your name. I'll use my platform to just continue spreading your word. And just being that there's no way it was 100 people. It was 100 people. And I was the one that was hit. That's not an accident, man. And I could tell, I knew my faith was bigger than everyone else's in that moment. And I could tell that they were defeated. And I knew I prayed for divine favor. I prayed for divine favor. That's it.
Sean into the room. They have look at little shots.
A female darts player caused a stir after refusing.
Even awesome.
Tonight, a perfect marker. She can dribble it under the dustbin.
That age is just a number in darts, and if you want to improve your darts game, make sure you download our free darts trainer.
She come up in a finals all around, you know. She never win.
This season is the time. Digital is gifted smiles. Oh, this season is the time. Digital is gifting smiles. Smile. Digitalis gifted smiles this year.
Much for inviting me and for having me on the show.
It is my pleasure, but I was prepared for this and said you started karate in the Ukraine, so you're Ukrainian, are you?
Yes, I was born in Ukraine and I started karate when I was 6 years old.
So how come you're representing Jamaica then? Tell me about that journey.
I left Ukraine when I was 8 years old and I traveled through different continents. I grew up in Cyprus, Canada, United Arab Emirates, and eventually Jamaica is a place that gave me an opportunity to grow and to reinvent myself as an athlete and as a woman. I became a mother of 3 Jamaican boys, and they actually all compete and are athletes as well. And now I found a deeper purpose after the Olympic cycle in 2020. It really became my mission to try to elevate sports across all of the Caribbean, not just in Jamaica. So I think I have finally found my purpose and my mission in life beyond sports.
Oh, beautiful. But what made you stop in Jamaica in the first place?
I was 21 when I first came to Jamaica. I fell in love and got married. And although the marriage didn't last forever, I have 3 beautiful children and I fell in love with Jamaican culture, Jamaican music. And till this day, I think this was my destiny to come to Jamaica. And really, I consider it my home.
Oh, beautiful. You already told me when you started, but why karate? And why did you decide to continue to, well, I suspect I could say you're a professional athlete.
Yes, I started for health reasons, actually. I had asthma when I was a little girl, and my mother searched for activities that would help me regulate my breathing. She never thought it would be something that I would fall in love with so deeply. And that's how it started. And then it just became a passion. Everything I would talk about was karate. Anything I would think about was karate. All of my essays in high school, whenever I had an opportunity, I would speak about karate, learn about karate, learn languages through karate. So it really became my way of life.
Oh, I'm not a medical person, obviously, but you say asthma. It would seem that when you get really excited and you're working hard, that's when you might have an attack. So how did that help you?
It helped me overcome. So when I was younger, I couldn't run even 15 meters. I would cough, and over time, I grew out of it. At the moment, I don't even need to use a puffer. So it really made a big difference in my life, not just in sports, but in my health overall.
Any other sport?
Nothing seriously. I do recreationally. I play football. My middle son is a football player, so he'll teach me sometimes, and I enjoy playing other sports, but karate does take up most of my time.
What kind of response do you have you got when someone says Valentina Zolatarova representing Jamaica? What kind of response do you get when that happens?
To be honest, within the karate community, as a world community, it is a big but also a small community. We all know each other. And the karate public is accustomed to seeing me with the Jamaican team. However, when somebody new outside of the karate community first sees a blonde woman with a name that sounds Russian, they're quite confused. And with the war in Ukraine, a lot of people assume that I started representing Jamaica after the war started, which isn't my case. I left Ukraine when I was a little girl. It was my parents' decision. My father had a job abroad, and so that carried me all around the world. And I think anywhere that I've lived, I didn't fully fit into that community, and I think Jamaica is a place where I found myself and I found a home and found a purpose. So I think it just is a matter of time until people get to know me and get to know my story and what my goals are for Jamaica and for all of the Caribbean, and the name and the blonde hair will be just one little obstacle to hop over.
Because you mentioned the war, do you have family still in the Ukraine?
Yes, I have some extended family in Ukraine. Some of my family has moved to other nearby countries. But it was a tough couple of years. As any human beings, we are very powerful. That's one thing that Ukrainians have in common with Jamaicans. We're very strong people, and we're ready to overcome any challenges that come our way.
Yep, and I hope your family there safe.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
What about karate in Jamaica, in the region? How big are we when you look at the rest of the world? Can we beat up everybody in the world, or we're not there yet?
Karate in Jamaica actually has quite a long history, although the federation is recognized by the World Karate Federation. It's only been a few years since we've been formally recognized. There are so many dojos all across the island. Even within just the capital city, there are so many dojos. The headquarters is at the Girl Guides. Sensei Antonia Robinson and Shan Keith are there, and there's also Sensei Nikki, Sensei Heather Campbell, Sensei Khalil, many different style organizations. So there are so many, and the beautiful thing is that we are all unified under one sport federation, which is what the WKF wants to see, is the unity within the country. And there are so many places where young children can go and learn and get to know karate, because the first important thing is just fall in love with the sport, and then everything else comes along. That's how my pathway started. You don't start as a competitive athlete. You first start with love for the martial arts, and then as you're exposed and want to compete. So Jamaica has a lot of potential. People are very athletic already. There are so many athletes that practice different sports just growing up, going through the school system. So it's just a matter of having the opportunity to attend competitions and to really get to know sport karate to have the success that we want.
Yeah, I know T-Rob very, very well. Do you think because of your success, Jamaicans will say, no, I want to do that also? You think this will change some kids' minds?
I certainly hope so, and I think having a female representing will also encourage a lot of the girls. When I started, there weren't many women doing karate, even in Europe. Times have changed a lot, and there are more and more women in the Caribbean who now see the value of having a martial art and the confidence that it gives you. Aside from being able to protect yourself, it gives you a very good grounding power. And so I definitely believe that this medal, especially against very strong opponents from all of the Americas, will help Jamaica see that we can participate, and not just participate, we can win.
Valentina, I was just looking at that video just now. You're tough. You're tough. What's next? What's next for you? What's next for you now?
Next for me, we have upcoming CAC Games qualifications in 2026. So that is a very important goal for me personally. And as a federation, as a system, I would like to see more of our athletes prepare for the next Olympic cycle, and to really grow from this strength and momentum. So I'm really excited about the future.
Okay, you already said that one of your kids plays football. Are they going to be karate champions?
One of them is actually amongst the top in the world in his age category for karate. He's representing Jamaica, Rosandre Evans. Valentino, my middle son, he's the one playing football, currently playing for an MLS club in Canada called the Vancouver Whitecaps. And the little one's 11. He's very good at karate, but he does tell me that he also really loves basketball, so we'll see.
Is he tall? Is he tall?
He's 11, so for his age, he's tall, but
all right.
We'll have to wait and see how tall he grows.
Congratulations that you've won a medal for my country, for our country. Really appreciate that. And I'm happy you stopped here. Because I suspect you could have chosen another country. Good luck as you move on, and say hi to the youngsters for me. And
thank you very much. Really, the Jamaica Olympic Association and their leadership have made this possible from the very beginning. There was so much support and belief, both logistical support, but also moral support, and that is really what made the big difference.
All right, Valentina, God bless you. Happy holidays. I say hi to the youngster.
Thank you. Happy holidays to you too.
Yeah, man, thank you. Member of the national karate team, Valentina Zolatarova. Up next, second edition of News in 5, but still to come.
Nice. Ooh, so hard trying to make it. We can't play him. Come on, no problem with him. Give a look at listening. Alright.
Well, it is what it is, you know. It's just part of the life here living in Canada. You gotta adapt.
And I guess with the wind, it's much worse than that, no?
It is what it is, you know. It's just part of the life here living in Canada. You gotta adapt.
And I guess with the wind, it's much worse than that, no?
Yeah, it's with the wind, it get up to like minus 31, 32. The last few winters has been great, but this one so far is pretty terrible to me.
All right, let's go to your story. I said Fortis because you went to Kingston College. Unfortunately, as an athlete, as a high jumper, you broke your leg. What happened, by the way, how you broke your leg?
Yeah, so a few days before champs, literally 3 days, running up to the high jump bar, my leg snapped. Literally just snapped. I was rushed to this private doctor, I don't want to call his name. My leg was placed in a cast probably an hour later. And from that, I developed something that they call acute compartment syndrome. From there, I did 9 surgeries in Jamaica trying to fix it, trying to basically salvage what was left. And unfortunately, nothing worked. So eventually, when I do move to Canada, I had to amputate my foot as the last resort.
Yeah, I'm obviously not a medical person, but you would think that a broken leg wouldn't be, I don't know what, how badly it was, but you would think that it wouldn't be that difficult to work out. But 9 surgeries? Why you had to do so many? Were you told why you had to do all these surgeries?
Eventually, I wasn't told initially. As time goes on, we get different medical opinions, and then we learn that it was medical negligence in the sense of when I broke my leg, it shouldn't have been casted so early. It should have been allowed to swell and then drawn down and then have the cast placed on it to really fix the broken leg. But instead, the cast was placed, which causes swelling, which caused acute compartment syndrome, and that resulted in the 9 surgeries. 3 of those were emergency surgeries. A few of the others were debridement, and then the last 2 in Jamaica was more of skin graft, trying to get the leg. The wound closed. There's a huge wound on my leg from the knee all the way down to the ankle.
You say medical negligence. Have you spoken to the person who you thought was negligent?
No, and the old Shamar probably couldn't. The new Shamar could. I was too angry to really speak with anyone. But, I'm just looking at that as a mistake, and it happened. We tried to, see what best could come out of it, but it's just life. It is what it is. It happened. It gave me this opportunity to do something fantastic, so I'm no longer mad at it. I'm no longer upset or sad or, beating myself up about it.
Yeah. So you go to Canada after that, and you said, yeah, man, no, things will be fine. But then, no. What did you hear?
It was a different ball game. When I came to Canada initially, my thought was, I'm going to come here and get my leg fixed so I'll be able to walk again. But yeah, I was hit with a shocker. Every surgeon we encountered, the same thing, they're saying amputation. And I was about 18, 19 at this time. Mentally, I wasn't prepared for that, so I keep turning it down. And then eventually in 2023, I hit a point where it was like, I'm getting older. I want to start a family. I want to do stuff. I want to just move on my life. So I decided that, you know what, let's do it. The medical assistant here, they have a thing they call peer counsel. So I met another guy who has the same amputation they recommend for me. And seeing how he's living, that really motivated me to go ahead with the operation. Because I didn't know he was an amputee until he actually showed me his leg. So.
Wow, that must be the worst thing you've ever gone through, though, huh? At the time.
The amputation, honestly, no, the amputation wasn't hard enough. What was hard was those years, I would say from 2014 until 2023. Mostly from 2020 to 2023 in Canada. Those were the worst years because I was depressed. I won't lie. I didn't show it, but depression is real because when I'm away from my friends and what I'm comfortable with, I'm in a new city, new town. I feel stagnant. I felt stagnant. Nothing was going my way. I was tired of walking with the crutches. Felt like life had just stopped. Felt like everything was robbed from me. So I think from 2020 until 2023, those years were probably the most difficult years of my life.
Yeah. Now you want to be a Paralympian.
That's the goal. Well, last year that was the goal. I feel like right now I want to experience everything I didn't before I take that on. So I didn't really get to do most of the basic stuff in my teens. I feel like I right now, I told everyone, I'm 27, 26, turning 27, but I feel like I'm 20. Because most of the stuff that I would do then, I didn't. I'm trying to do it now. So I'm trying the basic stuff, even like taking groceries. I recently started buying my own groceries by myself, so just more stuff. I'm trying to do those first, travel, and just basically play catch up.
Yeah.
Then eventually I think I'll take
I said at the top that you're living independently. Explain that. I mean, I know what the word means, but that means you live by yourself and you're doing everything by yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing everything by myself. So the beginning of this year, or I would say around March, April, I went through a self-growth phase of my life where I started to like reflect on everything, and I realized I always had someone in my corner to lean on, from parents to partners. I didn't know how to be by myself. I didn't know how to be independent. So it came a point in my life where I pulled away. Some people were probably not proud of it, but I felt that was best for me to like become a man. So I decided to live on my own. I started this series of like a Jamaican amputee living alone, and yeah, just taking on life one day at a time, doing everything myself, seeing what it's like. And yeah, it's been fun. It's been really fun. I learned a lot about myself, things that I didn't know. I overcome things that I didn't know I could. So that's the main reason why I'm doing this right now.
Mentally, where are you now?
Hi, Big Bang. I'm Vivian. We have a secret that we can't keep anymore. We just hit 40 million users worldwide. I hope to thank every and each one of you.
Mentally, for the first in my life, I can say I feel free. I feel happy. The burden that once held me down, it's no longer there. This might sound pretty crazy, but what happened, the surgeon that did the negligence, I actually want to thank him, because it might sound pretty crazy. If I didn't go through that, I wouldn't be here today. You guys probably wouldn't be speaking to me. The Shamar people know wouldn't be born, to be honest. So that operation, that mistake I should say, really pivoted my life in a direction where no, I feel like I find my purpose. I know what I need to do. I know what I want to be. So I'm no longer angry at it. They said everything happened for a reason, and I felt that injury really changed the trajectory of my life and gave me a new hope. I don't know anybody else who is an Jamaican amputee in my situation, especially with the amount of operations and surgery that I do. That's, on social media, and the hope for me is to bring more light to people with disability, to shine light on it. There's not much media personalities with disability, especially in the Caribbean and Jamaica, so that's my whole goal right now.
Yeah. The prosthetic leg, you have one. How difficult is that? How difficult was that for you to get in the first place, and how easy it is for you to maneuver now? To get to the first place, so thankfully here in Canada, the first leg is usually somewhat free. So the insurance and government will cover 80% of the first prosthetic leg, and then I'll pay the 20%. It's pretty expensive. It is very expensive. I said this before. Being someone with a disability, you can't be broke. I have to say, it's so expensive. This leg cost me around 16,000 Canadian dollars. If you convert it, that's almost 2 million Jamaican dollars. And that's just a regular walking leg. If I want to get a running leg, a water leg, a hiking leg, there's a leg for every different activity. I have to pay a little bit of pocket because insurance see those as luxury, as it's not really something that they think we need. It's not a necessity. They think walking is just a necessity we need. So it's very hard to get. It's very expensive. But, that's why I'm here to speak up. Hopefully more people will speak up on it, and, insurance companies and other people, they will lower the price and see that, we need these devices to continue your life. Final question, Shamar. What do you do now?
Right now, I'm a social media manager. I manage a few companies, social media pages, and I do my own social media. Initially, I had a vending business, but I pivot to do social media, as I believe this is what I enjoy. That has the better ceiling, the higher ceiling for me.
Right.
So social media is basically my full time. I run other people's pages plus my own.
All right. We have to go. Anyone you want to say hi to before you go in Jamaica?
Yeah, for sure. I want to say hi to, my cousins there, my aunt, so Deidre, Shanice, all my uncles, everyone who's watching this right now. Much love, and, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Yeah, thanks for sharing your story. All the very best for the season. I love you, son. I love you, son.
Thank you.
Well, welcome back to Primetime Sports Monday. Jamaica took top podium at the North American Cup circuit in Westlake, Canada, as the four-man bobsleigh team of Shane Pitter, Andre Dakers, Junior Harris, and former national 100-meter champion Taekwondo Tracy raced to gold on Monday. The quartet put together a combined time of 1 minute 45.88 seconds to take the gold medal. They finished ahead of Canada, who clocked 1 minute 46.19 seconds for second.
It was good. I mean, the pilot did everything we're supposed to. I mean, in everything we do, we can make it better, and that is what we seek to do. So, for right now, we just take this as another learning part of the process to just get better and do more going forward.
I just want to say, without these guys, I wouldn't be at first place. We wouldn't be at first place. So I'm really happy, and it was more of a focus thing for me, so I just try to focus on my line as best as possible, and that's when I actually get the goal.
Jamaica's performance follows on the heels of the historic bronze medal won on Sunday.
If you suppose they put there.
Get caught.
I don't want to do it. You know what do it. You know what know what thing there. You know what know what it thing there.
Young kids. No from kids there. Some top here. Some vest. Young kids.
Why something? A girl. Why let us take why go ahead with you why?
I do the six.
Yeah.
Package. When I get package in? Come on. When I get package? Is that a case of water done? Yeah, we're ready for that one. You want to talk case? Give the two cents, and you want to talk case. What's that over here?
come out no time, so we didn't have something to ball go back and say,
yeah, that's why you're about time. So
maybe give it to you.
Let's check and see if not more. But you have light? You know, like, you have solar light?
No. To get somebody on a good day, my day. No, they're not.
Yeah, when you be down with you. I want to go to I'm getting someone on my donors to open this. Profit is not from the side. Yeah, we start. You don't want to get one with it. Take it out. Take it out plastic. That's up. Shaka, get the flashlight then for that. Get the flashlight for that. Yeah, somebody keep on the wall. Yeah. So, and this guy, I got a brother from it. So, you can see yeah, but you want energy. You want solar. I'm getting on them like you. We get one in the forest name so. A big one, ain't it like? Yeah, we're not really about enough of the solar. I don't know. What a flash of that LED. You want to go on and do that. Minutes on it, but you need to come here again. No, man, I think you want to do that. Everybody I can get, but the money is everyone. No, you just have that. No, man, when you whistle on it, I'm the one you're charging for, you mean? Yeah? That's the way he's charged. Alright. Charge on. Four. Yeah. You have one too. You have one? No. Get sunlight from us. Plug in your USB charger and you can charge something like you. Charge your phone, charge anything. Yeah, they finish. The solar is finished. Yeah, it's not shoes in there. No more shoes in there.
Some of the houses because we have to public change. As you can see, 4 winners go down in the house. Me, 2 sons them, and my baby mother, she get injured, so she like the sound make me break up her now. Me don't know about that still. Break up her, but me don't say so. Him are just 2 years old December, in December, 5th of December, you know? And so I say, if I remember the donation, I remember the place of the country. Yeah, I'll hear some before, yeah? Alright, daddy, I'll come. Enjoy I appreciate you, I love you, say, you're my father. Yeah, I love you, so you have the same. Yeah, man, that's alright. Keep this street and keep the dogs out. Yeah, well, big water in Ronnie, so go on a big one. You want a big water. Well, how would you need that big water? You have a right? Yeah, so the people don't. So guys, you can see the people them coming down from off the hill. Yeah. They're coming down from off the hill. Come here, sir. Sit here. You, sit here, we get out. Alright. No respect. Never try. Listen to me. Alright. You can ready? Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You running down the hill?
Here and others.
Come inside. Come inside.
Oh, you're big.
You still have bag there, sir? The kids have some water. The kids have some single water. Some nice small water. You wrap some water there. So you stop watching here. Oh, yeah. Thank you. You get closer to him, Baja. Let's see, go, Grandma. Give my bag then. Yeah.
This number, whoever wants to reach out to give assistance. No, one heart. Thanks for watching. You're welcome. Final visit Camber them. Unexpectedly.
Me don't know what them a free about. I can't kick your breast me like remote. They say them a eat but I like that. Me a slip up in a left them I like that. I a put them out like newspaper. Put up on your mother acre. I mean try so hard then. Want me feel, want me pop the gun. Root me feel, no want hear me mother drink sloppy. Every day. Well. So you see the color? The red, the green, and the gold. So you know what that means. Where am I? I am at Ivo Spice. Ivo Spice to get my chocolate and busy tea. I haven't received that one since I've been back, so that one is what I needed, guys. So you know Ivo Spice is located at 131 Orange Street, Upper Orange Street, and it's not down Orange Street. So we're here to get the Ivo Spice, you know. You know, literally get that poison out your body, you get that toxin out your body with your chocolate and busy tea, you know what I mean? So blessed love, guys, blessed love. And please always remember, keep your mind put to always put the thumbs up. I know most of my subscribers then, you know, is watching from MTV. But you can also, if you don't know how to like it from your TV, you can also like it from your mobile phone. I know, and then you can continue watching. So if you don't know how to do it, and you got your family, your relative inside the house, you know, how to do it from TV, you can ask them, and they can show you. Just always remember to like the video, remember to subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, if you're part of that 60% that's watching and haven't subscribed, you can go ahead and subscribe. I can wait, you can follow the video, and you can also do so, you know. And we thank you so much for your effort for trying to do so. And if you already like it, thank you. God bless you. It's love. Cheers, guys. So Ivo Spice, 1G1. Bless you. Aye. Sorry for me. Choo-choo. Lie. Oh my days, no chocolate and pussy. So the hard, I'll take another little I'll take a little time. What can I drink here? Only Herbalin.
Guys, what's Kino eat alright? So Kino then, guys. That's Kino. So
I will just work with the smoothie, breadfruit and plantain and the sweet salad. The sweet salad, when the last time you have some sweet salad? Okay guys, so as you can see from the title, you've been watching, you've been waiting, you've been anticipating.
going to finally see Cranberry and family. You know, but before see Cranberry and family, I have to literally fill up the tank so I can literally head on the road. You know, it's too bad I haven't get my tractor BDT. You know, it's been a while, but hopefully I can come back. You know, I get my tractor BDT, but I was just something now, you know, so I was nothing already start. Without fear of getting there. Eyes straight, man. The nurse then. I want to tell you, so them plan to come get some burger before they make the climb, but the driver come pick them up. The driver come pick them up reach late, so you kind of hold up the time. Yeah, because without them want to bring up some. They was craving for the breakfast burger to bring up, you know, but it's due to come late. Late. Yeah, no, it's yeah, but now I already know. The next hour. Oh. Yeah, because circle box. I don't want to see that. So, sir, I'm now about one of them thermos then. To make you fully talk to me. In our thermos. No, can I go up on the hill? Yeah, I'm forward. Can you get that up right now? As it is. So we can get that cup right now as it is then. Spicy guys, so you're on a specific time. Look at the time. Yeah. Because you want to try to show upside down, so I'm turn around, I want to show them the time. See them? That's my time, triple two. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Triple two, angel number. If you know, you know. You know? See me trying for me guys. Angel numbers, you know? See them all the time. So, Sure. Pick up yourself, scratchy. Yeah. Patchy, scratchy, right? So pick up yourself, patchy, scratchy. Yeah, man. Pick up yourself, patchy, scratchy, to pass and see where I was fighting. You cannot go wrong. Yeah, it's the right place. True. And you're at the right place. You can't go wrong. I'm street sitting here. That's where you're meant to be, you know? Yeah. Alright here. Alright. I've been step off the plane. Right here. Yeah. And big up commercial, you know?
Thank you to my loyal supporters who stick around to watch the cleanup video. Thank you.
This one, good for your prostate. You know? Good for the prostate. Cash pumpkin seed. So I got smoothie here. Then I got the ripe plantain and breadfruit. And this is me for now. This is my starter. I would definitely come back for some. This is here. I'll come back and grab it. Respect. That was orange? This is what Joanne likes so much. Our mom charming. Breadfruit and the right plant.
Trenchtown. And the back man is singing
Sun kicking.
That's Bob Marley place. Trenchtown.
Jackson, blinging. Watch a lion pan in chest. Roar. You never see that though. See you now, look at that. You know, so from see me say you do a job for this lion. Roar. Yeah. When the lion roar. Yes, guys, so there you are. Back in Trenchtown now, so we're headed towards river. It's been a while, we haven't been at them sides, you know, to see Cranberry and family. So first we have a little package here from the Sunrise team, you know, Rasta Jackson, Minnesota I mean, from the Sunrise team.
Oh man, God, that's the first blessing every time when people and guys and brothers can come in. I'm loving you. You're excellent family, loving it every time. Thanks and say one team, dream team. Peter Line, loving you.
Hello, boom. Yo, that's a rise. Rise. Blessed are one loving and thanks in the sunrise. Blessed one love. What's it done?
Man, 150 grand, man. Big up all of the sunrise family, man. You see me and say, yeah, man, the two and his family. Yeah, man, all them man. It's a big respect and a big love. I appreciate everything.
So yeah, man, so that is it. So guys, the container will be here, you know, so I have to go and organize that vehicle. So we have to go and get that started out as well, so we can get down to the countryside, you know, where the engine does need. So the journey is only going to get started now. Trust me, it's a long road ahead. So let's get on the journey over here to the river. And that's it.
Respect is from both sides, mommy. From the both sides, from the P to the G. From both sides. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, from both sides. Well, I made the ads play, because when the ads play, him can't get paid for him get a guided ad then. Some of them know I'm going, okay. So him can get paid for. Can you? Stay competitive with the ride. We want to watch it so Kino can get him at dance. Oh, I'm not change the song, you know, because we are on a copyright, but that we could have made the. Say something done already? Think you be saying about meat cranberry? The one you Yeah, but him end up and go on it, but I don't know what happened.
Journey is only going to get started now. Trust me, it's a long road ahead. Let's stay on the journey over here on the river. And that's
Yeah, I'm still waiting on Cranberry and him tell me to live on Cranberry and family. Alright, no problem. But just subscribe to him. But subscribe to Kino Lifestyle, please, and thank you. And like all the video as you see.
Oh, the one is at the gun. What's that ill over there, so? Everything but...
How we negative?
the ill watch on us.
Yeah, but you see the one like that. What's that? The one like this on down.
I'll tell you, so you even don't want to the state at Trench Town. No, guys, the place look away. Look like the place looks spacious.
Come in here, right? What are you
So they say never used to see nothing of this at you see? No way. The whole of this one.
Where is it gone?
Yeah, all them places are gone too. That's what the rum do. Sorry, I saw. This, yeah, look at it, get close. Watch out, look over here, so. This is what I go. Yeah, it's a clear up now. Couldn't see the land there. Okay, really get a little tool. And rooting this out. Look here. All over here so you can see as well. Never, no walk here. Never walk here. Yo. Indian. Good, good. Well, the place looks so like the storm going on. Could be. You cry too?
Yeah, it's a Japan, I'm a Japanese.
Yeah.
Papa River. Yeah, to them go back on the storm, come and go back. To them go to the swim and come like a sign.
Yeah.
They're going to hold when you go from the slope.
Yeah.
You take down and go where it's from.
Yeah, yeah.
Look when you walk over.
Yeah, well, watch out, watch out. Yeah, look, man.
Does that come from the south? Yes, yes.
Not realize. So about your roof is everything come off?
Yeah?
Your roof?
Yeah, that's like our roof, the front.
Oh, the front.
If I come down now, so I'm going to go over there?
Yeah. going blood, man. Watch out through yourself. Watch walk away. Hey, you know what happiness when the storm? I hold it, but water come down, you know. I watch you, I hold it, you know. Watch this, sir. Just right through up, so. I walk all the way around, so. Listen, no, I'll go and leave it. Build up, Richard, build up. Build up, bro, like you get a hit. Get a hit too. Just have build back now. Yeah, that's what you do have to. Yeah, I want to open up. So I say, oh, goofy, never get the food blowing down, so. Because, well, I actually like water, but I don't like water. I like water. If I leave down for the tree, you can see right through everything, you know. Out of the door. Oh, the big tree has a jug. Hey, never jug on the road. Big old tree. Look at it, you can see straight over there now. Oh, no. I like where them now, look at. Who like where them. Look at over here. Bamboo tree, I get it too. Everything gone. Everything gone. That's my favorite, my happy video. Well, guys, as you can see. Alright, that's what the bamboo tree has done. And you can see up here, get slightly, you know, a little wind. Nothing much, but you can see a little damage. So you can tell that imagine if the real force to pass through. You know? If the real force to pass through, you put it so good up here outside. You know, I like how we're all concerned about Cranberry and family. I know that house would stand on the edge of that hill. It wouldn't at all. Wouldn't. Oh, I see it. I see what go on. You see the girl Melissa pass through. I tell her, say she come look me in, but me just escape by her nose. Yes. This is my general. You me love her, man. Yeah. Think that she could have get me, but she wrong. She wrong. That look like a punk. Everything good though. Yeah, man. What up, man? They are checking for the family and so. You know, so them just come out here, so. Yeah, they care there for them friends. Okay. It's like the river taking water. Yeah. Look where I go on there. Alright, go on. Alright, cool, boys. Yeah. Cool out there. The taxi. Black. Oh. Ah, that tree today I said, I said that black. Yeah. You know, I don't understand how that time I pass through and everything brown. You know, you see everything brown. That's the weirdest thing about it. Yeah. And I can see it was raining and going to just, you know. But we're up here still. First sign. Oh, the river come down. Yeah. I can't jump the rock. Do my shot. Alright, watch out. The river come down. Hey, watch out, Bob. At the kitchen. Kitchen roof gone. Kitchen roof gone. See the place like this so open. You see, look? All these trees. You couldn't see these things so open.
Digicel is gifting smiles this season. 64 lucky customers will win $250,000 cash and 32 getting $50,000 in groceries. You can also win Samsung tablets, furniture vouchers and so much more.
So the river come here, get wide. So the river come right down and look out all of this. You know? Couldn't at all. Yes, they can't jump right as over. Put the ground jump. One more to the battery and just in case. Just look open up now right now. So guys, the whole of the river from this side, rush away everything from this side. That's how it came down. We couldn't walk this wide, no time at all. But we can see
You can say all the way back there, you never used to. Could have say all the way back. You know? Never used to could have said, look, all of this clear up. Yeah. Everything done. Hallelujah. Yeah. And now it was raining. Still the two. Cranberry down here as well. Already, Nana. Hey, what's up? How's everything? Everything good? I don't miss Toko. High five Toko. High five. I miss Nana. I miss Liquor Miss. I miss Tara. I miss nobody else. You don't miss Hello Commander. Oh. You don't miss nobody else. Where is she? Where is she? No. You miss them Jackson? Jackson, I miss them at all. Oh no. Okay, we got the bump up. Sweetie for Uno.
Mother, the teacher said, saw the class, excellent, so I said, I'm for answer. Excellent, so
that's me?
Yeah. No. It was that then.
Which name was asking?
Not you.
Oh.
No, they tell me mother to make an answer. She said, for answer, family. Oh my God, I miss you so much.
Yeah. Too much.
You know, some work. I get a look room. I will tell you, come over. Men love. Go away for her house. Yeah. Okay, then they might come from Sunday class. Look at me, look at me. Then follow them.
They have a down here.
Sunday class.
Why would they?
How about that? Yeah, it's a big part of the tree. I'm dropping that. Yeah, totally great. But the place look different. The place look.
It's chapel.
Wash and everything.
You know, say, what's up? It look blow up.
The house a blow up?
Yeah. And then, oh, my room. And I can bring them home and bed you with them. Look at it. You know, say, like, a day before the song that you call me. And say, the day when the song will come with a paid up, go down to for them. But the good thing really go down for the whole of the bed, they go home.
Yeah. Oh, I think they're going to Domabina.
Yeah.
I might tell me, say, I'm more friendly on the afternoon. I don't could stay up here, so. Man, so look blew up.
Cover them blow up. They bend up, switch over the roof them and make the taller roof them their kitchen. So it look more taller.
Oh, so when they're not here?
No, it's gone. Just a while, her.
I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
On the road. You know, say they cut it foot again. I eel. They cut it foot on my bottom part.
Yeah.
Eel. But over the top part, they cut it foot again.
I cut again from the last time cut it.
Yeah.
I cut again.
So that makes about 3 times. Then cut it. When I come on it.
So I don't cut the man again. That's true.
Never up here on the roof. We never expect to stay up here. Yeah. Because the house right on the edge. You don't want the house.
You know, say me I tell you, say even on the back part, when people when you come down and I tell you, say John speak that end up dump it up, fix it back. So if you look up the noise, and I can just see the word.
Yes, me. Get new father. So that you're not supposed to miss me then.
White father.
Oh man, you have to get new father.
What are the different programmers?
Almost drop and boom. Yeah. Looking at answer by night. The rain is coming down now. Like them all start to blow off, you know. Yeah. So let us down, man. The river come down. Actually, the river come down. That's why guys will give thanks. This time never really come fully this side. So can trust me. It wouldn't be nice, even though. So this would have been them in where the house is, you know. So at least nobody can leverage same way, you know. Eh? The storm though.
There was a man-made storm.
Not even one thunder. And leave all the trees and brown. So sorry.
You know?
Yeah.
Don't it?
Yeah. Kill them out. Yeah. No, Carlo. So guys, so you see this is that bit. So look here. Because I start washing. You see? Let's start to wash away as well. Oh, so charge it, chop it all up here too?
Yeah.
So you can farm. Good.
I'm actually planning to put the patrol them in the yard and I want to put them kind of round the store where they can eat. Okay. You charge it one
So then go plan. Back shower, that's a lot still.
And what can I be in front? I'm hot shower. Two more about a plan too.
I'm doing yourself.
never watch them. No. Well, at least I never watch them much. Never at all. But at least the house is still standing, right? The jackfruit tree. Huh? Where do the jackfruit tree? The jackfruit tree, you get brown. Look up on them Achilles, they're getting brown. Acid, that's some acid, you know. It have to be acid in another rain, you know, for blow through. You leave them burn up though. Yeah.
I mean, one made sound that now I time in here, the ear will look turned down.
You just have to hear the tone, so we hear the tone there now.
A fence to blow down as well.
Yeah. No, I end up putting down for the sound time. Remember when the breeze? Yeah. Them fly all over.
So how should I sing blow up?
Inside, some of them end up get wet up.
The mattress.
Yeah. So you put down, pull off back then, I tell you, say, you never need to put it so, because never look good, so you have to go put it flat here, so when you make it over, see exactly like all the, but the whole of them maybe wet up and not come up here.
So you have light?
Yeah, we'll get light back, but one time, we'll get back light.
This is have to go fix back properly.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Because the whole of them maybe wet, we have to pull them off, and we want to leave the inner.
Jeez, I'm trying to call and I realize I'm not a fan. No signal or nothing.
My phone, it just connect down so. Not up here. Tara stop. No titty. No titty. You want water? You want some juice?
Tara always want that when time she see Tara. What tablet? I take back the tablet.
Tara. Leave it here. You want juice?
Tara always want to come.
No titty, Tara.
I never want to do what I see. Never hear that. I bring some sweets for them. If I get it, I'm not get no sweet. Come, look at me. Now sweet food, come. When I get Tara any sweet, I show her.
Come here, my friend. You have to get sweet here, my friend.
No, because Tara wants to when I give her no sweet.
Tara, come here, I get sweet, you know.
That's how I feel.
She loves scrub her face and go on.
No sweet.
And I'm like that. And I'm like that.
Man, you have an eye cry, man. You're more too much. So you have an eye cry.
You can't jump that. Okay, so we're back here, since a long time I don't see the familiar faces, the cranberry faces, and the Toko face. Toko, you're a girl, see your face, Toko, right? Toko, you're a girl.
Yeah, man, I got a girl.
Oh, you're a girl.
Nana, one day you're not girl.
Nana. Is there. Cranberry, the old soul. Look on the chill one. Tara, the best specialist. And Chargie's not here, guys, you know. Chargie's gone on the road, you know. They're hunting bird, but it's too bad to know that they look after them cutting foot again for the third time. Basically, them say put them, you know, infected. So they've been cut again for the third time, you know. Which is, I don't know, you know. No, but boy, I tell you so. We'll give thanks. So, today we're gonna charge you to get this, you know, they get from Yaya. You hear from them time, but they will speak to Yaya and they will speak to Chargy, so we can, we're not taking our
don't take the antibiotics and just send them off a clinic. So if you clean it with the product, the doctor product, whatever you use.
Okay, so I'm going to speak to Yaya first, you know, and then I can tell him what I want. I have to be right here, so your phone back working?
Mostly working for food. And signal up here, but
Straight, straight call. Nothing. Did you watch anything, no? Nothing. So guys, so basically the signal is really bad up here as well. Everything is no phone call can make, no call can make. So I don't get keen to see you, you gotta find out where you can call you. If you know if you call, yeah, explain to my one again. Then you can tell me what to do.
I'm gonna tell Yaya Yaya, thank you so much. And may God bless you. And make you feel bad.
Yaya, thank you so much. And may God bless you. And you are my window.
Go on, Shy Berry.
Yaya, thank you so much. And may God bless you. And you are my window.
If Toko run, Toko come. Tell Yaya, thank you for your daddy.
Yaya, and may God bless you. Have a wonderful day.
Alright, so we give thanks to Yaya. So we say let's keep each other first. So but first, for the swimmers then, the swimming family. We got the swimming family. We got some swim cap here from Ava, you know, from Kiwanis, Ava from Miramar, also a part of the Sunrise team. You know, she brought some swim caps for the girls then. So when them swimming can put them on so the ear don't get wet up. Right, so we got various colors. Right, so we got some various colors here, so we have to choose which color they like. So let me see which color that fit for Tara, which color let me see this. This? Tara?
No.
You? This have a unicorn. Here's two pinks. Right?
Me want pink too. Me want pink.
Okay. Tara, what color you want?
Blue.
Which one you want, Tara? Alright, so who want? Blue.
And Tara, the red.
Tara, you want this one? Fire. 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 Alright. Here, cranberry. So you're gonna thank Ava.
Ava, thank you so much and may God bless you. You are the wonderful.
Go on and
Thank you. Thank you, Ava. I'm gonna make a full basket, never empty.
Alright. Thank Ava, Tara.
Ava, a full basket, never empty.
Alright, cranberry, thank Ava.
Thank you, Ava. Make a full basket, never empty.
Okay.
If our girls, then we are thank you so much for the swim camp and may God bless you. Make a full basket for everything.
Alright. So we have two bags here. This bag and this bag. So one bag is for cranberry from Auntie Elaine. You know, the bag where you can put your hustling stuff them in or your juggling stuff them from Auntie Elaine. Yeah. So you can thank Aunt Elaine. Thank Aunt Elaine.
Auntie Elaine. Auntie Elaine, thank you so much. Make your full basket, never empty. And God bless you.
And the next one is for Nana.
Thank you.
Nana. Aunt Elaine.
Auntie Elaine, may God bless you. You have a wonderful day.
And we got one bunch of jingle bells, jingle all the way. We got one whole for sweets, chocolates, and this is called chocolates. So you're going to share with Liquor Man and Liquor Miss. Okay? So I'm going to share it even equals, okay? So this is also from Aunt Elaine.
Thank you, Auntie Elaine. Oh, may God bless you. And you have a wonderful day.
So Liquor Man thanks Aunt Elaine. And Liquor Miss.
Aunt Elaine, thank you so much. It wasn't any way you go over.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for taking care of me because I've been watching. Thank you so much. And may God bless you. And make your food basket never empty.
Alright, because Auntie take well good care of me, you know, I tell you. Auntie spoiled me. I was spoiled by Auntie Elaine, trust me. So But trust me, guys, you know, watch the too much. Too much sweets. You do me, so you don't eat them out too much. So, Kenny, I guess you have to share, right? But you want to touch off right there? You want to put it? Alright, take a hold of it. You take a hold. No, I'm just hold it. Take a hold. I said the bag out here already. I said, I give everybody a hold now, Tara. Give 2 o'clock hold. Yeah. It's 2 o'clock hold. It's heavy, 2 o'clock. Heavy. So which one?
My dear Prince.
No, man. He Prince own. I don't trust you. Come on.
Which one them want to eat first? Come here, somebody finish it. Come here. Which one you want to eat first? This one? I'm going to eat one first and then the mother will share the rest. Right? Which one you want first? Which one? Kit Kat? That's Kit Kat. Chocolate.
It's small.
Yeah. Which one you want first, Toko? Chocolate. Which one you want first, Cranberry? Smarties.
Thank you.
Cheers. Come on, try one first. But I will taste up on the one first. Yes?
This is what we got.
Same thing?
Yes.
Look at this. Kit Kat.
Yeah, no,
that's the same thing. So the mother know we share the rest, right? And there's a lot. You please don't eat them off in one day. You can try to save some. Alright, nice? Nice. That's cheers. You like cheers, huh? You like it, huh? Yeah. Nice. Yeah. It's enough choice. Nice. So it's so good to be back. We are never gonna wash off. You know, the most that blew off, Yeah, in the snow.
Are we watching?
Hey, Nana. If somebody want add up to me, you know. Want add up, you want to fry now? Kenny, should you let her go? Let her go. Charge you, let her go?
Yes, we don't talk to you.
Yes.
Let's get a better chance.
Somebody said they want to adapt to Nana. You want to go to Canada? Yeah. They want to sister them, everybody. So you hate them, though. You're going to hate them, right?
But when it's a passport.
No, but don't worry, man. I get a passport. So the viewer, you see here, Nana say yes, she want to come, and the mother say yes, she will release her, but we have to talk to the father, you know, and see, and say they want, see how the Nana, anybody want adaptation, they go for adaptation, who want to look for it?
Yes, because
and about me, I don't
the first I go, you prepare that plane. You want to take me in?
no, I'm never afraid, but I'm going to first go.
The man said she's ready. So guys, if you're interested, the lady should know herself because she did mention it, so she want to adapt Nana. You know?
For the summer holiday.
Yeah, she can go on holiday and come back. I can go over there and go to school. It's cool, you know? sweater.
Yeah. A sweater. Jacket. Yeah. It's really cool. You know, like when you go in the freezer where the ice is.
Sleep in there, we are gonna get
That's how cold it is.
You want to turn on the balls.
Yeah.
Oh, hold up there.
In the car.
like Kino too. You know what Kino left ya? When Kino, when we are go, we are drag Kino, drag you, drag 30 grand, drag you, drag Esther.
You're trying to swim cap, then I'm trying to swim cap and see if it is. Trying to swim cap.
Rasta drag too. Wanna jump on the bag? I'm home.
Try. Oh, that's a class in school. No, I said to stay. If it's small. Alright. See, I say it must type. Say, cover the ear. Another one to her. Let me see. Come here, Tara. Let me see. Yes, I say it must simulate. Chance. So when time I swim now, when time I hear those, I don't pull up to December. Eye. Like up our eye. Alright. No, you like up our eye. More. You know it. No, how far one I want it? So on that Tara one. Oh, what else as well? Let me see. Yes, talk. Look in the camera. Look, see? Look. You see? Nice. Big swimmer. They're going to put it in the ear as well too. So now swim, put it on. So the ear now go wet up, so that means the ear don't have to pull up, okay? Come here, Tara, I'm here. So where Tara eye lock up like that?
Oh, you ever see so?
Tara, cancel like that. Bring up the bit.
Yeah, look at it like this.
Yes, Tara, look like this. Yes, Tara. Look, Tara, look at yourself. Look, see that? Look. See? Island swim champion there. Come, Cranberry, come look. Ah, Cranberry. Well, I think I will cover the ears too. Yeah, you see them cover the ears? Yeah, cover it. Alright. Look like a real maroon. Like a real maroon. No, guys, look a real maroon. No. Maroon berry. Cranberry look like the real maroon. No joke. Swim. So when you're not going to water. So you got that. So please, when you're going to go in the water, put it on.
When you dance, you put it up back.
Yeah. Take good care of it, man.
When my father sees it, I put him up, put it up for it. You know what? I'm back at hotel. So, pull up for it.
Yeah. Put your indoor pool still.
Now go get the money in his back.
Go back to hotel.
Yeah, they should them say that we want to go.
Look, man, you want to go on that trip there?
Yeah.
You want to go to?
Look, look at them go to the hotel first and stay 5 days. Because we're going to bring over food, you know.
But listen, the hotel I want to went to is closed down because the hurricane kind of messed it up. You know that? The hotel I want to go in and
so then different hotels.
the hotel I want to go in and it get damaged, you know? Yeah, some part of it, so it kind of closed.
Right now, she didn't want school because what our hotel is here. What's my today?
Yeah. So the place kind of closed down. You know, so Melissa kind of do a lot of damage. A lot. Well,
Well, we give thanks to Auntie Lane, thank you so much, and also Eva for the swim cap for the girls then. So we beg them please to always swim with them cap. So them here and pull out, so at least, waterproof now. You like a cap? You like a cap?
Yes,
You eat the bag, so why you eat the bag? I have to keep a cap in there now. Try with them eat already. What then? Soft? See me now?
Oh, then you have mostly class. And Nana, she and Nana forgot at the class every Saturday, but they must pay $1,000. With the class it says for the not history.
I will never do it.
So we have to pay.
$1,000 each?
Yeah, me after the class, extra she have it.
$1,000 each, not to stay lunch.
Every week we have to bring it. So she said me get the 5,000.
2,000.
Yeah.
Alright.
So man, it's time to tell you. It's all them.
Tell you something them. What? Tell the viewers. It's better than going in for this Saturday coming, okay?
Yeah.
Alright. So it's every week. So you make sure. Come here, Nana. So it's $1,000 each every week.
Yes, Saturday we go and look at money and say no money to pay food.
So this is $2,000 for $1,000 each.
Thank you.
Okie. So make sure we don't start the class.
Keep up. No, see you guys river. Tomorrow.
Fly river. I have Saturday tomorrow.
The river they really come down when the storm may come?
Yeah, actually come up here, we need to do the okay. We have to walk from round the top road and come back straight down. And if we cross it about 2 to 3 weeks, you could cross. And the water is very
3 weeks?
Yes.
That's how much it will come now?
Every morning.
Don't let you spread past one look that fall.
Just say,
That's how long that we're going to come down and stay for 2 to 3 weeks and put it across it. Yeah. You hear that, guys? For 2 to 3 weeks and put it across it. That is a lot of water come from us, man.
The water line is for the beach. The water line, man.
For 2 to 3 weeks, they couldn't cross it. Nobody can cross it. Who alone understand it?
And then the next day, after 2 weeks or 3 weeks, then it gets the new one gets a little bit lower. Or then it's on slide.
Yeah, but not so long till I stay for 2 to 3 weeks. That is long. Very, very long, guys. Yeah. 2 to 3 weeks. Every water coming down. See a boomer shop or the kitchen fly out, the house fly out.
Yeah, but we didn't end up fixing it.
What we did it,
when I did it here, though.
You don't do.
We don't buy it, so the zip them on.
Fly out.
And the way that
Everybody said the same thing, so them hear the Astania. It's like a cat. Like a thing, like a cat. Some of them say not standing. Something not standing. You know, they may hear no thunder, nothing at all, not even lightning. No lightning, and pure when the storm comes.
Say once I can't take it anymore, I'm not cold. I told her to put in those things.
And the way does make every tree that's brown. Like a acid.
I know what are also here, what's going to be served.
Yeah.
All the tree them, yes, all the mountain them, see your way. I just go on ring like, yeah, see, now it's in the greenery.
Right down inside it still, you know, because we're going to give some support down there, give some care package and stuff. Yeah, now they do it.
Alright then, so oh boy. Alright then, so I'm gonna leave you now. And then come check on the back soon and very soon. Okay, Nana? Alright. Cranberry. The more food you can't talk. You run that teapot, beautiful teapot. How are you? Calm. Alright, now I'm going to leave it alone.
Yeah, come on, food.
There we go. Later. Catch you later. Alright, Tara, no more breaths. No more sitting. Alright, now get no more sitting. No more sitting. Felicia, later.
Alright, we don't come back out her road car. We actually wait for somebody to come back. End up the video.
Police from charge, I don't want to see him again. The only person who wants to see the dog. Take time, manager.
Get the money, but we let it like this.
Literally just get back to some life. Oh, blow down. Yeah, left in a coma, comes to nothing. Calabash. I should have so no, that's so clear. Walking with boss, you know. expected. Alright, no, really miss me. Normally go and say, right, I love big stone. Where you come from? Never did it, sir. Watch come there.
Yeah.
Hey, boom. The big stone there. You never did there now. I watch come there. Look how big it is. Yes, that's a big stone, you know. If the river can move that.
And then it's the raining, the normal drop that.
Yeah, guys, a big stone there. Wash it, the river, wash it come all the way down here, so. The force of the water brings it all the way. So bring it, so. And you can park up right here, so like a car. How big it is. Cut it, Granny. What's up next week? So tall it is. Yeah? Look how big that is. Catch this up at the store, the catch van. I don't know. You can see a pier where it rolls. Yeah, look at this. This stone washed from. No, so. Yeah. Ken, where that come from? Alright, boom. Boom. Remember some water, you know. Right. The famous stone. So we want to take up. Guys, I'm mistaken after the famous stone. Watch the stone come all the way down here, so guys, look at that. It's the famous stone. They're never up here. They're never up here. Up here. Especially right in here, so. That's some stone, I'm gone. Most of the stone that you see here, gone as well too. You have a big one with a right over there, so. Kenisha, remember the big stone with the right here, so. All that gone too. Big one right there, so. Yeah. Run. Big one. Yeah, don't feel water pressure. Yeah. Play with the water, you know. Pressure water.
Trust me. Notice all right, that's a look. Hey, notice all you look. You don't realize something missing from here. There was a big stone right there, yourself. All the big stone right there, yourself. Which one? This one is a nigga row. Which one? Which one? This right is up? This right is up the ground. Yeah. You see the feet that the feet on it. This one. So this one there, you can fuck right in after that one here come. That one here come? Stuck right in between yourself. Stuck. Yeah, the middle yourself. Yeah, so the stone now. So watch from yourself. I'm just stuck in the middle right there. No, because you never used to have that water so easy. You have to jump. One thing, water pressure, don't play with it. When water comes and take with everything. Take myself. I remember saying how to work here to start reading the water can come with the water. You know what Cassitan Garden is? And so you have a big stone that Cassitan Garden. So you play them reach right here, so. You think that grow them grow? Wash them there. Yeah. Right, like a car. Yeah. The water force, them always tell you, you know. All if there's no way for water to through water make waves. I could have been through the rock. Water makes way through the rock. Oh, but really, you know, that stone next to never black up the man. The stone never next time black up the man out. The wind that came out to the man out. Yeah, the man that did the man out. You see, that's what the man, them to the long hours. Guys, I really give thanks, you know, the matter's never too worse. Why is it? You know, I think you'll be able to say, yeah, man, every time. You know, we give thanks, matters never too worse. You know, it's all good. Why do we put girls? You're talking for you are a problem, man. You black man. That's you need to everybody I eat out of food. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ding, 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 ding. Esther can't cross it. Couldn't cross it. Esther couldn't cross it. Alright, later. Come here, Granny. You look like Granny, so come here. You look like Granny, so Granny. A church, I go? Yeah. She don't like see you. Later, Granny. Granny Berry. Later. Granny Berry, come here. Sit down in your name, Cranberry, name Granny Berry. Miss Cranberry. I beg you pray for me, okay?
Yes, Daddy. Release the joy, the shoes the joy like that.
The shoes dry for 1 year.
Alright, Granny. See you later. See you later. High five. I'll stop mark up my car. Then I'll wash it, you know. Okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, because I'm missing love now, so eat, but boy, see that? The way the storm washed up now, basically. Well, I say you want to see the big stone, I think you never look. Put around there. The water wash all the way come down. Park it up on the side. And the big stone, Papa used to jump off from that washer line.
It's in the gun.
Yeah,
she's gone. She's so gone. I'll be one of the man to push her and I make the pool right there so she move from there. So move.
The water got on the bit, you know, so you can't see such part. They look at pool and it's a flat. Boomer, big up yourself, Boomer. You know, you must feel it right now.
But you go back on him. Yeah, Boomer
can feel it right now, Watch out now, the Great Life in Jamaica. They hear that Kiri Acoustics fully endorsed that YouTube channel. They hear that. Watch out now, no. We try, gonna be a time.
I said no.
In my head, anyway. I don't care.
What? Justin added Max to the GC.
Me don't know what them a pre about. I can't press me like remote. They say they want me, but I like that. Yes, the puppy does that, but I like that. They put them out like newspaper. Put up on your mother here, I mean, like a heart.
I'm very happy with my mother. One, the proper one day. I'm very happy with my mother.
Me don't know what them a pre about. I can't press me like remote. They say they want me, but I like that. Yes, the puppy does that, but I like that. They put them out like newspaper. Put up on your mother here, I mean, try so hard. I'm a feel, I'm a hot dog. I'm a feel, no one hear me mother sing savage.
So you know the thing goes. So we got some chicken, you know, cranberry grandma. Bring chicken to that. I'm be getting that treat from their grandma. This cranberry, getting that treat. So while I'm on eat chicken, we have a little light up. We have a breadfruit burger. While I'm on eating chicken. I go spice of pasta.
This is my chicken burger. My chicken burger. You want to see?
Never tried it?
Never see it?
No. All this time? No. You never get that?
So guys, this is what Big down. Me eat to a certain and then I want to piece. You can't finish all of it.
Yeah, I thought then, when you want me to finish my one.
You know your appetite card, my own not.
Yeah, already, me not there. I said the first one I eat that 2 meat one time. I said, what is first time I taste I was by the burger, man. I can say, what is it? You know, I said, no sir, but I had one more straight away and lick it off. And then get one. No,
and then you eat up for the rest of the night.
Yeah, but they end up bringing one as well too.
Three.
One of us said, so you like it? I said, but I've never eaten nothing like this yet. You know, never come across a burger like that. Nice, man, nice. Imagine how I eat burger, and then I get bread as the bun. I get something without a bread, you know?
I think it's this now, guys. You know how many buy burger, you know? So that's good to me. Everybody wants it. There's something.
Everyone goes to Iowa Spice and never disappoint. Never ever disappoint.
Hey, that nice system, man. You get that?
Yeah, man. Sir, I remember peer memories.
I said we kiss our home granny.
Sorry. Don't think that I'm busy now.
Yeah, I wonder what it's about.
I eat one right now.
And there's nothing else on the journey. Right now. So, sunny day today. No rain, no overcast, clear sky. No sun.
Weatherman. Hey, you're done weatherman.
Keep checking.
going live 4 a.m. Yes, the only reason why you guys get to with it, I'm careful because you too. The only thing that you guys get to with things like have me on live so long is because I'm showcasing my good friend Kino. I don't know if he take me as his good friend, but I take him as my good friend because one of the YouTubers that I reach out to first, and I text and he reply back to me. And then I have Jimmy Smith also. So give kudos to those two YouTubers, where take the time out to respond to me. So yeah, it's a good look. So yeah, I'm gonna see how many percent my phone is. My phone is 36, so if you can go to the 4-hour mark, that'd be really good for me. Doesn't matter if it's even 12 or 10 views, as long as people watch him, it means a lot to me. And who also subscribe to him, it means a lot. So I'm gonna do my shout out, guys. Big up CSM, Johnny France, Jacko. Big up the Vibe Central. Big up France. France are always there. Shake Your Mind. Big up to Andrew Senor, always there too. Sean, big up yourself. Fireboy Night, big up yourself. So else? Always there. Chili, big up yourself. Not much I don't live with anybody, Alright. Yeah, man, Prayer Cleanse Family, Alea. Big up yourself. Miss Thomas, big up yourself. My teacher. Playverse, big up yourself. Ad is real, big up yourself. So is Factor Speed, big up yourself. Happy Days, big up yourself. Alright, Testing, Brosy, big up yourself. Dida's Brilliant Man, big up yourself. So want to take the shout out to you wonderful people. Yeah, it really means a lot, It's a good look. Yeah, and it stick with me. I love that because many people don't understand showing Kino content is considered a form of inspiration as well, because the fact that he's giving out goodies to people who are really in need, the fact that he always take the time out and look out for cranberry there no matter what, he does do it because he for likes, he do it for goodness of his heart. So yeah, I'm support people businesses as well. So it's inspiration for me. Yeah. So go for yourself. Woo! Over. Boy, grandma TV ever mommy shocked 12 days ago. But the one when they meet his mother. Now look both. So see there, guys, put up a little bit nearer so you guys can be able to see it. Kino. Yeah. Life in Jamaica. Yeah. So I put it up nearby so you guys can be able to see it. Yeah, in case you guys wondering, go to my subscription and show you guys. See there? I subscribe to him, so you know what I mean? So those are people that I do subscribe to, people that inspire me. You understand? Yeah. That's about it. So you guys can subscribe to him so you get to be able to see it. So you can say hot Kino life in Jamaica. So go back to the video with his mother meeting Cranberry. So it must be nice. Yeah. Big up yourself too. The one and only. Big up yourself.
David, guys, it's in the bag. I'm no longer watching it on the television. I am here, live and direct.
Yeah. So she's here, guys. So you know everything goes. So we just touched down here.
And also, here, anyway, from our small
Yeah.
I'm Irish too.
You're used to this type of environment.
So I don't know if at this age, maybe I can go up the hill. Like, we'll see what's going on, guys. It's gonna be joke. Today's my joke day, guys, for you guys to sit over and
Let's see if we can cross it.
Let me see if we can cross it and go up the hill. I'm crossing from up.
Let's see if she can cross it. You know, that's always a challenging part for them to cross it.
Somebody need a better carry my bag.
Yeah. Nobody can cross it.
Daniela right next to me. Sorry, Esther that gets to coming out. No crap.
Yeah.
No, me not afraid of the
Esther walking at the water.
No, me walking at the water.
That's because Esther have to pick up her mom, you know, from the dialysis, so she couldn't get to make it today. That's why she's going to pick up her mom. I'm going to get a chatty. On the bag.
That's coming out of Africa, the top. You can't walk barefoot.
You can't mind barefoot, because you couldn't have a tender. The last you walk barefoot.
Hey!
Move the bag here from now. You can balance up and go. Take your time. You know I'm going to chuck off right now for you. That was a chuck off. Oh, I put water right in front of this one. Up your feet, you know, so the water cool. Step on the side. You are going better than Felicia, man.
I used to go river when I used to up by Maryland.
Yeah. Boom. 30 grand. I'm going to have to walk with that across the water. Yeah. Right. I'll bring it right in this one.
What, Echo?
No, man. Over straight to them then. So what about this one?
Wait there.
So I go and see them. Cranberry, come across you. You might want to come there. Hey, boom, proper chicken. See now you want to come there. Proper chicken, got the boy. That white nose, you know. And the juice, take it out. What is that to go on?
Which part make us go on?
Yeah, walk right up here, so. Slippery. In a well, that means it's slippery. Yeah?
You know, that's what you look for. The TV and that even now, but I'm home. I try to that.
That's an eye from my guy. You know what? That's an eye from my.
Okay, no,
You know what? You want to eye from my.
Yeah, I'm so keen on what pretty on. Mr. Javel.
You finally beat the granny?
Yes, Mr. Alexander, you are married, Johnny. And she's my mother.
I'm confused. Alright, well, guide the grandma.
1 minute.
test it, you have to test it.
How many years, guys, have you been in Mama River? In Mama River. So we just up in Maryland here. Up at the shopping here and before you are. You know your talk? Son Daddy. What's up?
Talk to you.
Good?
Talk, who is this? Eh? Who is it?
You're gonna do it now.
Nah, who is this now?
Alright.
Who is she?
Your mother. I'm a grandmother. Check for your mother. Let me try if we can walk the hill. Right? Alright. So we don't want to walk the hill.
Exercise.
I'm already you want to be a bit already. I'm going to go. One.
You go flat part there, can't walk. Walking at the truck, see a place in that truck.
My advice to someone looking to start the same journey as me is that you can have anything you dreamt of, and it is a lot greener on this side of the fence.
We are so grateful that you've decided to return to Niagara and establish a family practice right here in the downtown of Niagara Falls. Canada, Ontario, and indeed Niagara needs doctors desperately.
Well, I'm very happy and I'm grateful to be able to contribute to the community.
Okay.
How long you not see her? Esther Cranberry said the same thing, you know. How long I'm gonna see her? 1 year. How long she has to finish up again? See her 1 year. 1 year. Why not? Why not? Come and say. Wait a turn. Wait a turn. Watch a dog there. Watch a dog there. Yeah. Hold on. What happened?
You live near.
Yeah. Got the girl, mommy, and go on, man. Yeah, man, go on, man. Watch out, man. Mind them bunks over there. Watch them, man. It's a white mouth one day. Just gone?
No, the reach up. Tell me yourself, if I forgot.
Last time gone?
Yeah, up a gun soon.
Just in feed. Tara! Miss Tara dear. African Tara.
Oh, nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you too.
So finally meet.
Finally meet. And Cranberry, your grandmother is finally here.
Oh, yeah.
What you have to do it? Man, up here. No, up here, no, up here. Here, the up in Maryland. Up in Maryland, everything there. Up in Maryland, no. Him getting up. Yeah. He done everything what you have to get. What time, Tony?
Me done everything I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I wouldn't get some.
For me, I have to get fries and things over here.
They don't know them things there. And then I want to go on.
Mr. What do you have my birthday? He bring me out. Me see it, Miss Company. So you're supposed to bring it out. I bring it out. Let's never go. Yeah.
Captain said he might bring me out.
Guys, cranberry skin is so nice, like velvet. Guys. So cranberry will be forever young when she grows because of her color. It's called ageless. So much melanin, guys.
She's so young and old already.
And she has got focus skin too, look. Color, look at them skin.
Complexion, though, you know.
So just that time, away there, man.
No, I wonder.
Mommy, let's talk about Kino. And I say, we think he will come a long time.
No, just come.
Mommy, I say, oh, let's take
Put that too bad to come up. No, Kino.
I'm on a job.
Yeah, me that Kino. Yeah, she don't grow up like us, me that grew up like up from Maryland. You like go up the hill when I got the house.
So she used to the flat.
She used to flat, me used to them
Hill and go to
the dog and we're watching when he need that so there. Every minute when he say, Keen, you remember my power to start it every time you open your mother? Okay.
And me. It's not me, it's one of my friends.
In friend. I say my baby me. They have a laugh and
No, not that. Airport.
the airport one.
Where you up,
shut the intro.
Yeah, and the airport.
The intro? It's not me on the intro.
No, the airport. Yes, sir.
Oh, the airport.
Daddy, you don't say, you know, I must that man talk. Daddy. Daddy, airport. Every minute, we say, you know how much time I have to skip it?
What's up?
Come mother say, in first of all, I say, we figure them out. Eh?
The little man has
You have to go there with the
one call them.
you have called them.
Come you see her.
No,
Come here, you know, one by one.
just tell them, say, call it. Don't go bother to them.
What's your name? Come there, show up one. It's there, I'm going to shy. It's him, to shy. The social that she just herself in the media. When you see her, she goes, yeah, don't need to put on her, she don't want to put her. She my eat.
Oh, boom. Oh, the chicken, they the chips. When they chips. I'm trying to eat.
Come on, give up your mother, mother. You take her to you.
That one year shouldn't see a mommy.
1 year? You're my grandmother. You never forget that one. Another year, mother again. Grandmother. From grandma.
No, grandma, let me sing one. You say grandma. One big piece of chicken here and here, you know, put it
Sure, Felicia, how you do it, mommy? Sure, Felicia, how you do it? Try.
Mommy, go on, try.
Watch Esther, watch her go on, Esther.
Esther, watch this.
Friend.
Yeah.
Close family friend.
So you're going to bring Esther to the house?
Oh, honey. I'm so blessed. Esther to the light kick down.
Esther busy. Okay. Okay. Share mommy and bless in Jesus' name.
For the next time. For the next time, quiet.
Good, you know? You're really good.
Come on around it.
And all that girls to them will see that every time when you go back to the, you know the man where you talk to, just a turn. Where them there?
for the pool, I was going
Chuck out. What a cool. Hey, boom. You need to back so close to wide nose. Wide nose, watch if you turn your back, you know. Wide nose a play, you know. Once your back turn, you know what time that's gone. Yeah? Mask it up.
Biscuit something. You know something like that.
What's that, Nana?
I don't even remember.
What's that?
Something like KFC, Daddy. See the...
Shut up, the biscuit?
Yeah, the biscuit.
Oh, the biscuit not coming in.
Oh.
The chips and chicken again.
Yeah. You want them on biscuits?
No, them are size up. Go on with a dog, you come up with a chicken. Please, come share it with them. Shankar was here. What's up, Tara? Why do you have a joke on
No, it's okay, no?
Yeah, you're right.
Need it good. What's it like?
No. That's a penny, so make sure so you get right. So I was myself. Yeah, from Iowa side. Look like this. And chicken.
The boss has to come, mommy. No, when I give it, it's not good.
I don't know the one there. See, that's supposed to stay like that.
Wait, talk from Mr. Wayne.
Tara, have you been to your chicken?
Oh, must still have a send out for you.
Yeah. Yes, sir, yeah. It's for you, Tara. Tara, notice, man. All this man,
What
one chicken. You thank your granny for the chicken.
Thank you, Grandma. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, you're coming, grandma.
Grandma. Say nanan. Say nanan.
You say nan.
Nanan. Nanan. Kaya ito kumanto namin dyan. Oke, tayo kita sige dito pa. Terus lah lu kemana mohon? Lu kemana ni aku tidak ya? Dah itu dah.
Yeah, but next time, what do you say?
Yeah, what I say? You want to walk?
Alah kita pun dari lagi lah.
Rapi. Oh, your cousin did what? She didn't want to chicken?
No, she up there already.
No, the thing dia ni bagi ada chicken na dia.
My chicken job. Chuan, ketchup in it. Fresh blood.
Mosquitoes. Look like guys. Mosquitoes.
They're fresh. Fresh like a while ago. Just a while ago.
When I say, I don't want to say goodbye, baby. I don't even need tonight. I want to say goodbye.
Long time no swim. The chicken back, yeah? White nose. Last time white nose was steak, yeah. Tiger chicken and run. Watch Tina Wagger. Watch Tina Wagger right in front of the guy. Some rice. Bread. Imagine, look at this big rock. that wash all the way from down the river come down here, boy. Imagine that hurricane.
Imagine them now go left me. Alright, I have a couple more minutes till 4 hours.
Imagine.
Nigerian, Pakistan, India, Trinidad.
What's over now? I never had a cup of tea. KFC. But we get to see it running, right? Eating white noise.
When I come back, one, 2 more.
2 more. Water.
That's how I love my grandmother.
And she's switching instant. Right there. She'll leave her right tomorrow, she'll feel me. Right now, the smell of. So a lot of times sit down and I watch Star and everybody walk past. And just walk on and run on it. None for Tara, none for Cranberry. Civilized time, so my finger didn't get right now. Civilized. See my breadfruit. So you get this like eyeball spice breadfruit.
One thing, you know, them, you know, to get a dog they differently, you know.
Because them dogs are still traumatized from Melissa.
The dog roll like an English pound.
Just imagine what the animal them was going through. You know? The experience.
Yeah, why them women with a good thing, them so bad with the Melissa there. It's a good look.
Slim. You know, slim out.
Yeah, you're saying them slim out when they come back from Melissa. Melissa never put one, so because the eye can't see.
But Melissa kind of stressed them out, man, nah, like, Melissa stressed them out.
Well, I don't know how you get him out of the place.
These guys are like relaxing today, huh?
No, relax yourself, you're keen, no?
Next time I can't talk like I'm swimming next time, but we come during the week.
Tomorrow you come down.
What I go? I think I'm there for weekends more. If you want a good swim with the water clear and clean, see me have to come from over there. Because you know on the weekends, people come out of the lot just to come and swim, you know? Especially Saturday and Sunday. So, whenever we come here, pick up everybody swim, we make sure we come here during the week. You know? So at least there's not too many people in the water and have a space for yourself. You know, because I know most people who think I have work or Uber, school, whatever they're going to do, you know. So at least we have that time that we can come here, you know. So I think ask how she was. How you are? You? How are? I want something them warm, man.
Later, guys. I'm gonna come off now. Later. Love you guys. Love. Later. Later, guys. Love you. Love you. I love my subscribers so much. Yeah. I'm coming back at 4 a.m. guys. Love you.